All right. We are live. What's going on? It's your boy. Can I go with kind of a late night stream? Just chilling, just completing some things that I have pending in some of these games, and before I go back to just working and mostly focusing on archiving until the 19th. I'm not saying that I'm not gonna stream anything in between right now and that date, but basically just doing things in chunks and taking small breaks in between. But yeah, let's get on PGR. I gotta get over some BN stuff. The 4 patch ends, and by the end of the week, I think. Let me clean my nose a little bit.
何時かしら。そうなの。少し待って。もういいわ。自分の仕事をしてちょうだい。それと、おはよう。
Back. Alright, let's do the last bit of co-op. I think I just gotta do 3 tries. No, what are you doing? Go back. Quick match. Man, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? Are you like insensitive? What are you doing, Vito? Man, the corpse is still warm. Vito, what are you doing? Trying to make enemies? Oh, nice pivot. Nice pivot. Look over there! Spider-Man! And Pokemon Crystal Legacy. Look over there! This is a sweet hunt. It's been fun, dude. What do you mean it's been fun? What does that mean? Thanks for the recommendation. Oh, the Crystal Legacy. I thought I don't know. I was a little more of it for a second. I'm like, what do you mean? What are you trying to say here?
偽りの損切り裂く貫く全出力解放リミット終わりだその瞳でこの力を目に焼き付けて
Man, people be getting shit and not me. It's all good. It's all good. All right. Hope is done for the week. Oh, graduating students. Honoraria from the graduating students. Thanks for your patient instruction. Your student simple XD is outstanding during the training and reaches the graduation requirement of collaboration planning. Approving to graduate. Please receive the gift from the student. And thank you for your continuous instruction and support. From Babylonia Command. Thanks for the candy. After the funeral, the hunt begins for this fucking Heracross. Did you look into that Pure Blue or whatever the fuck it was called? Did you end up making I'm assuming that you did, right? Because I don't think I gave you that that Crystal Legacy directly. I think you just made an account on that website that basically has pre-packed ROM hacks. Yeah, because I don't think I give you that one directly, so you must have, right? It's as simple as just registering and boom. You have full access. What have you been playing on? You've been playing on PC, laptop, desktop, PC handheld, Steam Deck, modded 3DS, laptop. You should get yourself a Steam Deck or a PC handle like the Legion Go or the Iron Neo or the SSRG Ally. You probably like those systems because you feel like you're playing. Basically, it's like having a Switch, except you know it's Windows-based device or Linux. It's just a PC. You can enjoy all your huge libraries that you probably have on PC or things that you use download. You can make a huge library of like 40 years and play on portable. You can play from bed, literally laying down while playing a lot of these games. Yeah. Or in a couch. I love my Legion Go. I'm waiting for the Legion Go too. It's an amazing piece of hardware. And I think Phantom has, yeah, I think he does. I think he has a Steam Deck. Let me see. How much do I gotta wait? Alright. Might as well just get these out of the way. Because there's a lot of them. Could mute you? Man, this guy's crazy. Logia and Ho-Ho. I think that Pure Blue. Now that I think about it, now that you mentioned Mewtwo, I think they basically canonized the whole like fake story and fake method of getting, you know, Mew in the game. That I think was like pseudo based on reality through a glitch. because there is a truck in the game, but it's like out of bounds. You don't really do anything from it. But yeah, I think they made it real as a real way to get Mew within that modded blue version. And I think you can get everything in one the same version of the game. And I think for the trade link Pokemon, I think they auto evolve at a certain level instead of actually you know, trading them. All right, let's get done with all these. It's 32 characters, I think, when I count it. So it should stop at 98. Spend Moonlight Coin 1 to times 1 to watch characters exclusive story. Proceed. There's gonna be a lot of yapping. Lamia. Grey Raven Commandant. How in the world did you manage to track me down here? Actually, your sneaky moves just made you stand out even more, you know. You're not in disguise right now. Next time, how about a heads up before you sneak up on me like that? Are you supposed to be out shopping with your squad? What brings you here? What's with this impromptu visit? Just had a sudden itch to swing by. You take a peek around Lamia's hangout spot. There's an inflatable pool, a kiddie slide, a stash of munchies, and a heap of sparklers. So, are you throwing a party solo style? Is this your Fortress of Solitude or something? The other thing that you could do also, Vito, besides like emulation and all that stuff, I feel like I'm being a big shill. No, I'm not sponsored. Not at all. I'm just enthused about those type of products. You can also mod them. And you can get that Switch sort of experience on a PC handle that's gonna look better on the Switch and run better than the Switch. That's the other thing, besides like obviously like a wider library that spans like 40 years of gaming, 40-year plus. And there's gonna be some games that never got a port out of PS3 or 360 that happen to have a PC port from all the way back then that you can just play or relive those memories, or even give those a chance for those that you didn't get to play back then on that PC handheld. And you can just like emulate in your mind, oh, this is like a switchboard, except, you know, you're on a PC. So are you throwing a party solo style? Is this your Fortress of Solitude or something? What gives? Just to clear the air, all these things. Totally legit, no funny business involved. Took me ages to get this set up. Does it pass the test? I mean, it's like a kid showing off her sandcastle on the shore, dragging you over to take a peek. Is this your usual way to chillax? There's nothing wrong with that. Right, especially for your kind. The mermaid raises her gaze, peeking shyly at the person in front of her. Have those problems been sorted out? What do you mean? We're not going to go through that again, right? Not anymore. She nods. I want to say thank you. Why thank you? And why thank me? Because you're still here, having a peaceful chat with me. I'm just so lonely without friends. So what's the plan now? Hanging around here. If someone we know spots us... Wait, scratch that. Not what I mean. I put in some serious effort to spruce this place up. Nah, scratch that. What I mean is, fancy sticking around? It's peaceful here. We could talk, you know? I might not always make sense, but I get it. So, you actually want me to join your Fortress of Solitude? Well, why not? I'm all about the open door policy. Take your time. You're welcome to stay here for as long as you need. Seriously. Oh, that was pretty short. Well, I guess we're just gonna fly through these, even though it's 32 characters. Like around, I think. You mean a Valentine's Day gift? Yes. Half an hour earlier, you popped the question. The question. Yo, marriage? Then, hold my hand. She says something that hasn't crossed her lips in a while. Okay. And here you are, strolling hand in hand down the quiet street. It's been ages since we've had a walk like this. Yeah. Lucia tilts her head back, the stars shimmering in her eyes. Tonight, as said in the tale about the Lover's Day of Kulong, the cowherd and the weaver girl get to hold hands too, right? They're very brave. Brave? To stare across the Milky Way at their love with just one meeting a year. The loneliness, the heartbreak after the reunion. But no matter how tough it gets, they never give up. Even if it's just one day, they hold on. So I think they're very brave. Yeah. The wait might be long, but they know they'll be together eventually. Maybe that's what forever feels like. I believe so. You bet. She smiles and nods, her eyes sparkling with those unspoken agreement. Maybe perfect forever doesn't exist, but as long as we keep looking forward to seeing each other, we'll meet again and again. Right, even if the road's long and bumpy. I still believe in your dream, Commandant. Eradicating the punishing virus, no more suffering, a world reborn. A realm reborn? Final Fantasy 14. Nod. Commandant, let's go on a trip together after it's all over, okay? A trip? Yeah. Peaceful places, people rebuilding their lives, maybe even cooking together. Sunrises, sunsets. Maybe skip the cooking part. Looking forward to that. I'll handle the cooking. Looking forward to everything else though. Still, dwelling on that, aren't you, Commandant? Because their cooking sucks. She looks down, a hint of dejection in her eyes. But you said the last one wasn't too bad. Look, let me handle the chores. I'll leave it to you then. Alright. Now what else is on your mind? I wanna hold your hand, Commandant, to experience things together and create countless memories. Eradicating the punishing virus might take time, but I still want to make a promise to you. The hope for a brighter future, that's what fuels me. It keeps me from giving up. Lucia. It's a promise then. Squeeze her hand firmly. This fuels me as well. This sense of warmth, of shared strength. You will face whatever comes your way, hand in hand, never letting go. And that's the end of that one. Yo, Lee. Wandering aimlessly down the shopping street with Lee, you catch him eyeing a stall on the side. Apparently they're running some kind of challenge, with a nervous crowd huddled around watching contestants frantically assemble mechanical models. 3, 2, 1, time's up. Challenge failed. Hold up. I was this close. Darn it. Well, 2 seconds too slow. Want another shot? Nah. On top of these commemorative coins. Way too hard. Not enough time. I'm out of here. This should be a breeze for you, Lee, right? You bet. The vendor, sensing a potential customer, practically beams and shoves a brochure explaining the whole challenge thing in Lee's face. Basically, one person picks the parts from the giant pile, while the other builds the model within a time limit. No talking aloud. No one talking aloud? It's Valentine's Day, so most folks are couples testing their teamwork. Up for the challenge, you two? Yay! Win this challenge, and you snag a mysterious prize and a whole set of acted like mechanical parts. Look at Lee. Alright, we're in. Got it. Since we're in this, let's win. Alright, let me take your coins. Follow me. Walking into the stall with a vendor, you whisper a battle plan to Lee. I'll grab the parts, and Lee builds. Hold on, there's one more rule. Gotta keep things fair, you know? Gotta draw straws for who does what. Minutes later, you're at a table overflowing with parts. A mountain of parts sits in front of Lee, while you are left with tools for assembly. I never thought I'd be the one building parts. Today's definitely not my lucky day. Commandant. Lee gives you a reassuring glance, placing a spring in your hand. Same basic idea. Right. Talk time's over. Let's do this. Start now. When you puzzle over the blueprint, Lee's already found the first piece and tossed it your way. Lee watches you intently, like back in the Grey Raven armory when he explained weapon structures. Ah, that's it. I get it now. The parts he picks, along with his silent encouragement, click with the assembly theory you already know, forming a clearer picture in your head. It's like those afternoons back on the bench, assembling weapons, you putting the model together under his watchful eye. Done. Perfect match! In 5 minutes to spare? New record! Piece of cake. The whole thing was a joke. Finishing way faster than expected, a small grin spreads across my face. Looks like we got ourselves some experts here. Fair enough. The prize is yours. And for that record time, consider this model a bonus. The crowd murmurs in shock as the vendor sighs and hands over a pile of rewards. Leaving the bustling street with your loot, you find a quiet spot high above Constellia. The open sky stretches before you, a canvas of stars sparkling overhead. Didn't expect the mystery prize to be badges. Lee opens a box, revealing a pair of magpie badges, their wings forming a perfect bridge. A little magpie bridge of our own. The Weaver Girl and the cowherd needed, what, 33 million magpies? Trillion. But if it's someone you truly want to see, even the smallest chance is worth fighting for. I mean, the cowherd and the Weaver Girl. Yeah, the cowherd and the Weaver Girl. Thanks, Lee. For what? Looking at the extra prize, you can't help but remember that Valentine's Day on the Niter model he gave you. Feels like a lifetime ago. Same festival, same moonlight. The familiar face who, after everything, is still by your side. Just thinking, it's nice to be spending Valentine's Day together like this. Gay? Yeah. A warm hand closes around yours. It looks away awkwardly, eyes fixed on the two stars separated by the vast expanse of sky. Really? It's nice. Under the soft moonlight, he murmurs repeatedly. And there it is. Yo, does CCP allow that story? Alright, let's go with Liv. Commandant? Did I interrupt? You're so engrossed in the commercial street report that you don't notice Liv approaching. No? What's up? Nothing urgent. Just saw you here and wanted to say hi. What are you up to, Commandant? Taking part in an event, compiling a report, and offering some advice for to the Little League. You take it very seriously, Commandant. Working on a holiday isn't good for you, though. Honestly, it's not that bad. Can I help with it, with something? Speaking of, can I take a look at that report you were writing? Hand it over. This seems mostly based on observation. Why not experience it firsthand, Commandant? Explain the reason. It's Valentine's Day, and many events require two people. Being alone, you can't participate. But that's not a problem now. I mean, there are two of us here, Commandant. But on Valentine's Day, doing it together, isn't that like... Yeah, it's fucking hardcore sex. Liv's face flushes crimson as she mumbles to herself. Liv? It's fine. No, I mean, Commandant, let's go check out that event over there. Alright then. As you approach the shop, you see an ongoing event with people holding needles and threads. It's called needle threading. Needle threading? Yes, Bilal told me it's a traditional Kulong activity. Women thread needles with thin threads, and the first one to finish is considered the skilled one, and gets gifts from the others. Something feels off here. The rules at the shop are different from the usual needle threading. It's a two-person game. One holds the needle, and the other feeds the thread, finishing threading and hit a button within the time limit, and you win a prize. This should be a breeze for you, Liv, right? She's a medic. Needles and thread are her bread and butter. But would it be considered cheating if I joined in? Actually, maybe any concert participating would be considered cheating. Liv, you take the needle, I'll thread it. That should be fine, shouldn't it? Sounds doable. Let's give it a shot then. Nod. Turns out, threading the needle as a team is trickier than you thought. Hang in there, Commandant. Almost there. Liv, could you scoot a bit closer? Maybe you get a little too focused because your faces end up way too close. You've known each other forever, but seeing Liv this close feels like a first. Foreheads touching, a strand of hair tickling your cheek, and those pink eyes glistening with a strange moisture. We did it! Both Liv and you cheer, and snapping in triumph, then freezing simultaneously. Liv. Alright, the button! Commandant! The button! After threading, you have to hit the button to stop the timer. You did it on time, but now you're way over. What a bummer. Yeah, a real bummer. So, Commandant, want to try again? Sure, why not? That was quick. But that was sweet. Wonder if there's any repeats. But with a different, no. I was gonna say, maybe with a different construct body? Alright, Bianca. Bianca's up next. The night sky is already covered. You find That's a weird phrase. Instead of saying you find yourself, or he finds himself, or I find myself. Wait, what the fuck? You find myself. I think they meant I find myself. I find myself on a bridge, observing the bustling crowd on the far shore. Achoo! A sudden sneeze, a naughty breeze perhaps. Suddenly a blanket is draped over your shoulders. The comforting texture instantly dispels a nice chill. Bianca? Turning around, you find the blonde woman already beside you. Good evening, Commandant. A gentle smile graces her lips. Realizing she might be standing a bit too close, he takes half a step back and, out of habit, gives a small bow. Ah, you almost lose the blanket trying to return her bow. I'm sorry, her bow. Returning the gesture. Bianca quickly catches the falling. It's funny because she has a bow, and she could also be wearing a bow. It's spelled the same. Bianca quickly catches the falling sign, adjusts it, and then grabs the corner, only then noticing a button sewn on it. Sorry, I should have mentioned it earlier. Bianca helps you fasten the button with a satisfied expression on her face. Much better. Your eyes follow her gaze to the blanket, noting the smooth stitching and fabric unlike anything you have seen in Babylonia. There's also an embroidery of a magpie flying through clouds at the shoulder. In the corner, the character for Cloud is embroidered the handwriting. Did you make this? Was this your... Bianca nods with a smile. Are you satisfied, Commandant? Very much so, quite surprised. After all, it's a promise. Your mind drifts back to a similar moment last year, Bianca holding a bookmark toward the Milky Way. So it was... Next year, may I prepare a surprise for you? That was when Bianca made a promise. Lucky I caught you here. Otherwise, I'd still be looking for a chance to give it to you. Seeing the sparkle in her eyes, you can't help but smile. No one would refuse such a surprise, especially when it comes from Bianca herself. It's my honor. Bianca visibly relaxes after receiving your approval, plays with her hair and leans against the railing, gazing up at the night sky. Her eyes mirror the scattered stars. You follow her gaze. Though the stars seem chaotic, there's a celestial dance they follow, a bit like the monotonous lives many of us lead, perhaps. Peter charming paths laid out for us. Bianca lowers her gaze. In the tale about the lover's day of Kulong, the cowherd and the weaver girl are destined to meet only once a year. How can such a fate bring any surprises? It's precisely because though some things are fated, that the unexpected can happen when they actually occur. Pulling out the gift you have prepared for Bianca, you see her eyes widen with surprise. She carefully accepts the box, which contains a hairpin card with drifting clouds. Yeah, like they're supposed to meet every year, but doesn't mean that she has to expect a gift every time, so that she can continuously be surprised by something that happens within a fated moment, something that she doesn't expect. And the gift is like Schrodinger's gift. It could be anything. It could even be a boat. Something that you cannot predict, except for the meeting. Last time Earth made its journey here, we didn't have these. Looking toward the shopping street, you see the spare lights already coalescing into a bright night. Everyone wearing a smile. A playful breeze sweeps across the wooden bridge, and Bianca leans closer, seemingly not just on a whim. Let's turn such meetings into destiny. Yo, sex? Alright, Nanami. Let's do that next. Nanami, dashes past you, then jogs back. Hey, Commandant! Nanami? Need a hand? Before you can answer, Nanami grabs your arm. And that's how you find yourself dragged to the entrance of a small Kulang-style courtyard. What's this? Haha! Nanami hops up the steps and swings the gate open, revealing a yard filled with mechanical parts. Power just chilling in the corner. Ta-da! Just a pile of parts. Haven't decided what to build yet. What about that wing? I snagged it from a crash transport craft outside the city. The Little League's all hands on deck for the commercial street event, and I want to pitch in. So Nanami is building a super big mechanical magpie. And you have to help, Commandant. Somehow you're already picking up parts and getting to work before you know it. Likewise, somehow you end up buying paint for Nanami and start assembling this magpie. Something feels amiss. Nanami even considers outfitting Power with wings. But Power excels in brute strength, not air of prowess. Characters can't simply defy their core design, can they? The final stretch. Clicking the tail section into place, it hits you. Something's seriously wrong. The tail definitely isn't magpie-ish, more like... No, that's a straight up pterodactyl. Come on, Commandant, showtime! Nanami shoves you, dazed and confused, into the cabin she whipped up just moments ago. Now? Nanami's voice is serious. Wait a minute. How's a pterodactyl supposed to get airborne? Alright, buckle up, it's launch time! Nanami slams a button, and the pterodactyl screeches. Why did you even bother adding that feature? Fire erupts from the pterodactyl's tail, bathing the courtyard in a wave of heat, but weirdly, nothing actually catches fire. Did Nanami preemptively fireproof the whole area before picking this spot? The yard is definitely trashed from Power's training, but that still doesn't explain why you are soaring over Constella in a mechanical pterodactyl. Peering down, you see a flock of actual mechanical magpies cutting through the sky. See that? A genius, right? I just cranked these out, one for every corner. Regardless, the pterodactyl and its magpie cruise over the city escape from the cabin. You can clearly see people craning their necks to gawk at this spectacle. There you go! A power-up sticker! Boosts both brains and brawn by 20%. Seems a bit much, honestly. Maxed out already. This could be this could come in handy. The commandant's got no stat caps. Nanami plasters a sticker on her face that declares, in no uncertain terms, Nanami is the best. So, Commandant, where to next? Fun. Kamui. Let's go with Kamui. Walking on the spacious streets of Constellia, a giant display board catches your eye. Valentine's Day, limited Golden Age classic movie theater. Wanna give it a shot? Maybe skip the games this time? Sure, Commandant. Let's go check it out. I must watch a recommendation. To you in winter, a classic tear-jerking love story that made the whole world cry seems to be the cinema's top pick. I have a bad feeling about this just from the title. Is it really okay to watch a tragic love story on Valentine's Day? Let me see. Looks like this is the only one with seats left. This just got even more complicated. How about we still try to find an arcade? Let's stick to this. Sure, the intro said it's a classic movie from the Golden Age. Gotta be fun. The movie's about to start, Commandant. Let's hurry inside. Kamui has brought 2 large buckets of popcorn, excitedly pulling you into a seat in the dimly lit cinema. The movie begins. How could this be? I finally found you, and now you're just gonna leave with him? I won't let go of you again, even if leaving Wan Corporation means facing a harsh winter. We can weather it together. The 2 protagonists accompanied by lines that scream classic step into the snowfield and in that moment the dim cinema is illuminated by the snowy landscape. You happen to see Kamui holding popcorn, looking over at me. Even so, I love you. He smiles in the dimming light. Smile back at Kamui. Yay! The movie tries its best to make you cry, but the audience just walks out with blank faces. Total bomb, that's what it is. Never thought this movie. Commandant, I didn't know movies could be so interesting. Huh? I figured once the main characters sort things out, they ride off into the sunset. Didn't expect a whole new challenge to pop up. What happens now? Guess that means no sequel. So we never get to see how it ends? Did you enjoy the movie? Enjoy? Not really. We're talking about the actual story. That's what I'm talking about. But hey, I think it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool this way too. Kamui laughs, waving the 2 tickets stubs in the air. Nod. Next time we have a chance, let's catch another movie. Heard Golden Age audiences used to collect ticket stubs, so I'm going to keep these safe. It's like bottle caps. Once we watch a bunch of movies, we'll have our own special collection. Sounds good to me. Not a bad idea. But hey, we don't have to just watch movies. Can we smile? Smile is like sunshine. As long as I'm with you, Commandant, I'm happy no matter what we do. Cute. Sweet. What a bro. The spectator is not viewed first. Okay, so I put some at the end. Okay, now make it a little bit more organized and I don't have to scroll. Alright, we're going places. We still gotta do like 25 more. Karenina. Can I just buy it? Don't you WGAA folks know how business works? Karina slams her hands on the counter, drawing stares from passersby. Karen. Yo, Karen? She's a Karen? Hey, Karen. You want to greet her, but she seems to be arguing. Karina snaps her head around, her lips steadily set in a familiar displeased line. Then noticing you, her expression softens. Yo, you got the knack. You're a magnet. Commandant? Karenina clearly wasn't expecting to see you here. What's up? Want some snacks? She doesn't linger at the stall, pulling you aside to make room for the kids waiting in line. They could have just sold it to me. This whole game thing is ridiculous. Karenina grumbles, awkwardly clutching the snack bag you just opened and starts munching. I heard the ball tossing game is a cool long tradition. The WGA probably wanted to keep it that way. Cool long tradition or not, what's the point of throwing balls anyway? I want a shot. Before Karina can react, you pay the owner. Hey! To win the prize, you have to toss the embroidered ball through that high hoop and land it inside the circle on the ground. You get 7 tries, and you have to make it 4 times. First attempt, the ball sails too far away after passing through the hoop. Second attempt, the ball clings off the hoop's edge. Third attempt, Karina grabs my hand. One more throw, and you miss out on the prize. This is a ball. Here, I'll do it. Karina's gaze grows serious as she catches the ball. Third time's the charm. Okay. You're so motivated all of a sudden. This will definitely spark her competitive spirit. Just testing my calculations as an engineer, that's all. It's basically like firing a cannon. Karina launches the embroidered ball. The ball sails through the hoop, landing perfectly in the center of the designated circle without a bounce. A testament of Karenina's precise control. Except for her anger. She finishes the game flawlessly. Victorious, the two of you settle on a nearby bench. Piece of cake. Hey, who was the one that Karenina stuffs the last rice sticks from the bag into your mouth, silencing the impending question? She pops in her Walkman, inserting a cassette with a cover depicting a rainbow piercing through the darkness over a triangle. Damn it! Karenina mutters under her breath. Even though you slow me down, consider a consolation prize. Clearly her snack rivalry isn't settled yet. You give her a thumbs up, but Karenina has already put one of the earpieces into your ear. Karenina mumbles again, the quiet intro of the music barely masking her voice. I shouldn't have asked what the ball represents. Ooh. Love? Because it's Valentine's in this little mini story. Adorable. Watanabe, the OG son that's like in his late 20s or mid 20s. The new snack shop is selling Lover's Delights. They are rare finds, so Watanabe and you grab a bag each. Never thought I'd find such traditional snacks here. They must have timed their try opening with Valentine's Day, huh? Perfect. Since the children have never seen these snacks before, let's stick some back for them to try. The paper bag in your arms holds golden baked Lover's Delights. The scent of flour and eggs mingling and wafting into your nostrils. I'm starting to get hungry. Wanna try one first? Watanabe picks up a piece of snack and brings it to your lips. Chew. How is it? Not bad. 1-1? You take a piece from the bag and hand it to Watanabe. They even stuffed it with date paste of all things. Or date paste. After confirming the taste, you plop down on a bench by the road, and he offers you another piece. So, under Watanabe's watchful gaze, you take a big bite, just like before. The anticipated satisfaction never materializes, leaving a weird aftertaste instead. The act of chewing slowly becomes a battle against the assault on your taste buds. Watanabe says something is wrong and glances at the remaining half of the snack. The filling is slick with oil. Thankfully, the contents are still identifiable. What is this? Minced meat and tofu? And Sichuan pepper? What kind of bizarre combination is this? What's this rest stuff? Chili? What a waste of perfectly good food. Hey, maybe you shouldn't eat that. Wait a minute. Ugh. Want to spit it out? There's a trash bin over there. The disparate flavors exploring your tongue, finally giving meaning to that notion of experiencing every flavor in one bite. With the willpower honed on the star of life, you swallow hard. If it's bad, don't force it down. Is it because I mentioned food waste? Food waste is definitely a bad thing. You. Watanabe, while patting your back with a frown, takes the paper bag from you, finally noticing the small characters printed on the back. Lover's Delights on sale at 30% off. Explore hidden flavors to exchange for a commemorative coin. Pinching the bottom of the paper bag, several round commemorative coins poke through. How many hidden flavors did that clerk sneak in? No wonder his smile was so strange. It almost gave me the creeps. Like something was about to go down on the battlefield. Yo, can love bloom in the battlefield? Shaking the bag, you both fall silent, staring at the coins at the bottom. Could the kids even handle this kind of test? Watching you sweat in thought, Watanabe suddenly chuckles, patting you on the shoulder. Oh well, let the kids experience a challenge beyond this surprise too. Very nice, very sweet. Yo, bring some wheat. You see it, Alpha? Alright, this should do the trick now. After sorting out the last glitch, the cinema is up and running again. But just to be safe, you run another check to make sure everything's ship shape before letting everyone in. Weird. Everything seemed fine just yesterday. As expected, Babylon has gotten so cocky, it's using its price asset as a mere mains worker? A cold voice pipes up from behind. Turning around, you spot her familiar white hair. To think that you've let your guard down this much and let an ascendant infiltrate this place so easy just because it's a festival. And she's always fucking testing or purity testing or some challenge testing. Well, you can't just relax. As the commandant, don't you think you should weigh in? I do think even while we're soaking up the festival vibes, everyone's still got their responsibilities. Only those comrades keen on the fest get smooth entry right now. Comrades, That being said, Alpha's sudden appearance has caught you off guard. She rarely shows up in bustling spots like this. You're about to ask when you notice something different about her usual getup. A dark green ribbon tied around her high bun. You remember giving her that ribbon last year. Alpha catches my eye. A useless trinket with indistinctive color. I don't even know why I took it back then. But she wears it anyway. Huh. You keep that to yourself. Looking at the ribbon, a thought strikes you out of nowhere. Could it be you came here just for me? What if I said yes? Without beating around the bush, she comes at you with a swift, decisive move, like drawing a sword. You're left speechless. Heh, just as I expected. Take this as a return gift for your surprise visit last year. But don't expect more. I didn't bring a gift for you. No worries, I was just thinking of how to invite you to the festival. Seeing Alpha momentarily speechless, you grin, taking back control, and you keep the conversation rolling on the festival. Since you're here, how about catching a movie? Do you dig action flicks? I don't follow anyone's rules, not even my own. Nobody else's, not even my own. How about a movie? I don't date dudes. Oh, are we doing stereotypes? Do you like superhero movies then? They're alright. If I could, I actually want to be one of them. Yep, I do. Let's see what's playing today. Thanks to Valentine's Day. It's all rom-coms. Rom-coms. Not your jam? All characters trapped in a plot's web, fighting in vain to meet someone else's ending. I'm not a fan. That logic? Classic Alpha. Instead of watching others' predetermined futures on screen, how about directing our own movie in reality? Alpha hands you something, a small, crystal clear mineral, a natural diamond. Formed under extreme conditions, unyielding and unbreakable. It's the hardest substance in nature. What's this? What's this? Found it on a climb. Keep it safe. Consider the down payment for the leading role. The contract is signed. Just remember to save a slot in your schedule for me. Rest assured, whether it's a punishing virus, the Ascension Network, or fate itself, any script that binds us, I'll cut through. We'll make sure our endings heads in the direction we choose. Romantic. Alright, we got like 22 more, right? I think. Ayla. The shop door swings open, ushering a flurry of chatter. Miss Ayla, look, it's Miss Ayla. Ayla? Could it be the Ayla who topped the monthly King Art popularity polls for 10 months straight? The original creator and lead artist of Beautiful Angel Endless? And Loveless. Didn't you hear? There's a signing event with Miss Ayla today. I traveled all the way from the new conservation area just to see her in person. You're quite a sensation, huh? They've been calling you Miss. Maybe you should start calling me that too, Commandant. And it just ends. To Red Comet Masha. Alright, signed. Make sure to let the ink dry. Finally signed the last one. It was more time than I expected. Ayla gives her wrist a shake, closes her eyes, and lets out a stretch. Some folks even told along the whole comic collection. Seems like folks are really digging your comics, huh? It's not that crazy. Some people just love the hype. Oh, by the way, I've got a special edition lined up for you, Commandant. Heard you're all hooked on the Monthly King art series, right? Definitely picking that up for some downtime reading. This story feels a bit different from the usual, no? It's a special story I drew specifically for this event. Bringing back characters from past stories. The ones who, well, didn't make it and those who vanished. All of them just hanging out, enjoying some carefree fun. A story that couldn't really happen, but I figure everyone secretly wished it could. So, I made it a reality. Even though it started as pure fan service, I actually had a blast drawing it. It even got me thinking, maybe I shouldn't have been so quick to bump off a certain character or two. With a storyteller like you, readers must be ecstatic. Not really. I started creating to please myself, you know. But once I realized my stuff needed to be shared, I figured why people cry over a story when I can offer from a break from the real world troubles, even if it's just for a little while. Beautiful Angel Endless was clearly made for this very purpose. Some professionals might scoff, but who cares? I don't. Me neither. I really dig your comics. Right. A rare chance. Can you sign something special for me, Miss Ayla? You pull out the prepared comic. This is a bit late, but that promise still stands, doesn't it? Looking back, it's definitely got its cringe moments. The storyboard's chaotic, the dialogue rough, and the characters are more sketches than anything, lacking that comic book feel. No wonder it wasn't widely loved, but I've been a fan ever since. Hahaha, you got it. Consider this a special token appreciation from my biggest fan. She signs the comic, but with a completely different font than the one she used at the signing event. This special Ayla is just for the most special. You. That was interesting. Nothing too personal, except you joining for a signing event and you get the most special signings, I guess. Alright. Sophia. You spot something rather unusual on the street. Aka. Mini Aslam. Mini Aslam. Sponsored by the ACA, and the Mini Aslam is preparing for departure. Last call for boarding. Passengers on board, please secure yourselves to avoid any mishaps. Sophia is holding a sign with both hands right in the middle of the street. Behind her, a line of children are making playful faces. The first child is clinging to Sophia's mechanical arm, with the others holding on to the shoulders of the child in front, forming a long line. Parents on either side of the line are chatting and laughing. Checking for stragglers, Sophia then notices you. Good evening, Commandant. Good evening. And you are? This is the remarkable Mini Aslam, courtesy of the esteemed ACA. I offer personalized tours to Constellia, renowned shops, complete with detailed explanations and exceptional service. Care to join us, Commandant? Children under 4 feet travel free, but a 50% service charge applies to adults. Unfortunately, my finances are rather limited at the moment. I see. The train's about to pull out. Watch yourself, Commandant. You step back to make room, watching Sophia lead a long line forward. The line of children explodes in giggles and laughter. Free? Didn't peg the ACA for such philanthropy. Just as you're wrapping your head around them, the child train led by Sophia veers off to a block on the left. That's where all the Actelec toy stores and candy stalls are. Shopkeepers' faces light up with sly smiles as the gaggle of children approaches. Man, this was a ploy just to get you to like the area where her people are. Just to fucking sell as merchants. So that's a game, huh? You follow the train for a while, passing through several areas, until someone else takes the reins from Sophia. After handing off the sign, she saunters back towards you. Wrapped up your shift? Sales are on target, but my work's not quite done. I have one last VIP to take care of. I'm assuming you're a bot, so DM me if you're not a bot. I have one last VIP to take care of. Sophia bows to you, then turns around. Sophia of Actelec Commercial Alliance's Aslam at your service. The train's about to depart, so hop aboard quickly. Does she want you to line up behind her? You're hardly a kid anymore. This feels a little awkward. I can't exactly afford the ticket price. This is a special train. Tickets are on the house. Alright, fine. It'd be rude to say no after all that. Train's about to depart. Please grab a handrail for safety. Remembering the children, you grab her mechanical arms instead. Huh? Instead of her mechanical arms, you grab Sophia's hands instead. Aww. Yo, cute. Yo, he gets a special seat. Jamila always said, precious guests deserve a special kind of welcome. I'm not sure special is the word I'd use. If you don't feel like it, I can switch anytime. No, I love it. You master the 4-finger clasp, just like Sophia. 4-finger clasp. You link hands like train cars, chugging along. Constellia's Commercial Street. So, Commandant, where's our next stop of your choice? My choice? Well, then, wherever you choose, Sophia. I choose? There are 2, actually. One we've already arrived at. The other, well, that lies in a future yet unseen. You certain about this, Commandant? This could be a lengthy journey. Since the ride's on you, I'm not getting off until the final destination, no matter the distance. romantic. Okay. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so I did count correctly when I counted every single one of them. It is 32 total, and I still got 20. 20 to go. I've done 12. Alright, let's do Chrome. A classic cocktail glass lights across the table. Please? Didn't think you knew how to mix drinks. Jack of all trades, remember? I made it special for you. This is a pretty faithful recreation of the original. Ice, spirits, sugar, bitters, all shaken together, but using a synthetic alcohol electrolyte solution as the base. That's a first for you. You find a bar in Constellia that hasn't been touched yet, and they actually have real alcohol. It reminds you of times only Chrome would understand. Chrome takes a sip as offered, then gently sets the glass down. Now I see why you wanted me to calibrate my taste system. Back to the good old days, huh? Used to be a bartender in New Oakley, but this drink brings back memories of those rare moments of leisure at FOS. My old days with this drink were mostly Smith's gatherings, and then after graduation, you too, right? After that, not many chances to just be like this. Maybe it's the alcohol talking. Even with reduced electrolyte, Chrome is getting chattier. Yeah, always the wrong occasion. There was a time when alcohol was also off limits for me. Oh? Before you can take the glass away, Chrome reaches out too, holding it steady. Isn't alcohol supposed to mess with your head? I had the feeling of losing control. Before I can control others, I need to control myself first. Under the warm yellow light, Chrome's hair shimmers like champagne. As always, he sits perfectly upright, even at the bar. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, alright? What you didn't say is... it wouldn't hurt to loosen up a little? With me by your side? Those blue eyes glint through the glass, his gaze hidden by the liquid, yet still sharp. It is enough to draw a smile, and you take the glass back. How about a walk outside? Chrome places a set of car keys on the table, sliding them across to you where they land in your hand. You actually managed to get your hands on those. Kamui had been adamant about seeing a car from the Golden Age, and I never expected to stumble upon a dealership here. How does it feel? He runs his fingers over the distinct real leather of a Golden Age style key fob. It is a stark contrast to the synthetic ones he's used to. Gasoline brake, manual transmission, the very essence of the Golden Age. Irresistible. Might as well give it a try. As if in a silent trade, Chrome once again takes the glass from your hand and drains the remaining contents in one smooth gulp. Let's do it. Yo. Drunk dragon? Let's go. Or he's like, I'll take the drink from you. You're the one driving. You offered. The engine purrs, smooth and steady like a country singer, humming a homesick tune. The evening breeze sneaks through the car window, playing with a strand of the young construct's golden hair. He normally would have tidied it up, but tonight he just glances at the rear view mirror and keeps his gaze forward. Cool. Rose riding around. Okay, let's go for arguably best character, like Nanami. Vera, best girl. Huh? Nani? This is a turnaround. A firm tug on your wrist sends you stumbling backward, completely off balance before you can even take a step. Busted. Commandant, you were the one who invited me out, so why bolt up unseen me? You asked Vera out today for Valentine's Day as a token of thanks for all her help. Vera's smile was trouble spelled down, making you want to flee. Sorry. You invited me out of the blue, then darted away, and now you're suddenly apologizing. Got something up your sleeve? Absolutely not. Take a deep breath to calm down. It wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment thing. It was a gesture of gratitude. Vera cuts you off abruptly before you can finish. There's some kind of festival, right? Which one exactly? It's Valentine's Day. Didn't you celebrate it last year? Vera pretends not to know. With no other option on the Vera's insistent gaze, find yourself explaining the origins and customs of Valentine's Day to her. So it's a lovey-dovey festival, huh? I find it curious. Why would the commandant specifically ask me out on this day? Is this a date? Say yes. Come on, that's some big bolas. It is a date then, right? No? It is a date, right? Now she got serious. Well, jeez. And that's a face that you never see. And on this old model VN's, on Vera's VN model, for this Rosen construct. Vera sighs impatiently. You're thanking me for my past help by inviting me to this event and meeting here first. Isn't a date essentially a prearranged meeting? I really don't know what you're stressing about. Vera's annoyed expression seems legit. Are you overthinking? Overthinking it? Sorry for the confusion earlier. Yes, it's a date. Oh, she's happy again. That smile. So, you did want to ask me out. No wonder you've been acting so weird since we met, Commandant. So you had these flirty thoughts all along. Take a deep breath, stay cool, stay cool. It's amusing how you invite me on such a special day and then act like it's no big deal. Your contradictions are kinda cute. Thanks to you, I'm feeling pretty happy now. As a token of appreciation, I'll go along with this date. But beware, being stay with an unpopular concept like me might make you unpopular too. If you ever find yourself unloved and homeless, you can come crying to me. With my big heart, I might even let you crash in my room. How nice, huh? But don't worry, it's never gonna happen. Damn. After all, Commandant's quite the catch. Lay your guard down for a second, and some other construct might snatch you away. Whatever is in my grasp is mine. Bear grips your hand a bit tighter. I'm a bit manipulative, you see. Since Commandant asked me out, you can't ditch me until I'm satisfied. Damn, man, it's just like that. Nothing else? Kinda sad. Alright, Luna. Desho. What a surprise to run into you here. Luna's eyes narrow as she gazes toward the end of the rose garden path, her brow furrowing slightly. So, you're facing an ascendant alone. Without any backup, man, she's always so fucking serious. At least this version of her. I'm not sure what's going through your mind, Raven Commandant. Let's stick with that title for now. Do you remember what went down after our last memory connect? It seems you haven't learned your lesson. Always define common sense with your actions. Even when it puts you at a disadvantage, you show no remorse. What's your reason for being here before me now? Today happens to be Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day? For such a whimsical reason? Fine. I remember you using the same excuse last year. Tracking the position of an ascendant is quite a skill, though I didn't intentionally conceal my signal today. Don't get me wrong, I just felt like roaming around. Constella is an intriguing place, with plenty of interesting happenings, wouldn't you agree? I suppose so. By the way, how's Lucia doing under your wing? Not that I'm overly concerned, but it's worth asking. She's managing fine. I see. Maybe she should stick around with you after all. Luna turns and picks up a hydrangea from the ground. The petals coated in dirt, and she gently brushes them off. What a lovely flower. With a hue reminiscent of the night, it rests solitary in the still warm soil. Human Commandant, do you know the meaning of hydrangeas? Blue hydrangeas symbolize betrayal. White ones signify hope. And purple, it signifies reunion. We've all got parts of our past we rather forget, which is why we must look ahead. Last Valentine's Day, you gave me an hourglass. Remember? When one side runs out of sand, the glowing star inside is revealed. Time takes away a lot, but sometimes it brings new hope. Based on past experiences, I had convinced myself that humanity was beyond redemption. It wasn't until I crossed paths with you that I started to reconsider the future of this world. If only I met you a bit sooner, maybe things that happened to me could have turned out differently. Luna offers a wistful smile. At this point, we're coming from different places. Delving deeper into this won't serve much purpose. However, as a gesture of appreciation, Luna hands you a moon pendant. It's nothing fancy, just a customary gesture. If you're not keen on it, you could pass it on to Lucia, but I suggest you hang on to it. Just a thought. Thanks, Luna. It's getting late, and as a human, you must be needing some rest. It's odd how much I've opened up to you without realizing it. Seems I've changed more than I thought. Let's keep tonight between us. After tonight, you go back to being humans, Commandant, and we won't be chatting like this. You probably won't be able to track my whereabouts after this. If you really want to find me, look up at the moon. Maybe we'll find ourselves under the same moonlight at some point. I look forward to our next encounter, Grey Raven Commandant, even if it's on the battlefield. With that, Luna vanishes at the end of the garden square. Professional. Calm. But endearing. And sweet. I'll win you over, Luna. Don't worry about it. I'll take away all the pain. Just so you know, this wasn't my plan. I never signed up for this annoying group activity. You follow the youngsters' gaze, and see a bunch of kids crowding around you on the slide. Some are clustered around Kamu, while others are shouting and darting around the playground. Forsaken leader. Please give orders to launch an attack on Babylonia. A burly-looking kid grabs Camu's shirt, and another kid spots you and yells out, "Hey, that person looks just like our commandant. Are you here to help?" The kid playing Hazen finally catches on. The kids playing Forsaken and Babylonia split into two teams, with the Babylonia being the slide platform they were storming. What on earth is this chaos? How would I know? Why they suddenly swarmed this place? Or why you showed up out of the blue? But listen, you lot, this person's the real deal. This is the Grey Raven Commandant from Babylonia. The kid's kind of getting it, gasping awe. Hold on. Oh no. Camel's words have a bigger impact than expected. Babylonians on the attack! Fight back! Protect our commandant! Everyone to arms! Maybe they mistook it as, like I'm role-playing with the kids. The Babylonian troops charge down the slide, while the Forsaken have already formed a circle on the other side. Soon, the kids are in a frenzy. Nicely done, soldiers! Keep it up! Beat them back! Hang on. The commandant wants to negotiate. He manages to draw the kids' attention. You could have been comrades in battle. I'm willing, but on one condition. My buddies need treatment. The two kids hash it out, exchange glances, then turn away, slightly miffed. Okay, we agree. Can we call a truce now? Let's shake on it. Yeah, thanks a bunch, Master Camel. And you too, Commandant. They walk over to each other and solemnly shake hands. Master and Commandant should shake hands too. We weren't even fighting. Let's shake on it together. Camu hesitates but finally reaches out his hand. Hold Camu's hand. Is this alright then? We can keep shaking hands. You're having fun with us, huh? I didn't come here to play with these brats. Must be something else then? I suppose so. Camu takes out a bracelet made of stones. They're all bright and colorful, despite their uneven shapes. Clearly handpicked with care. This is for you. With that, he takes hold of your hand, undoing the bracelet and slipping in onto your wrist. Is this specially prepared for today? What else? You gonna give me a gift? Alright, Rosetta time. We're nearing the final 10. Phew. Rosetta stands outside the shop, a grim determination etched on her face. Commandant, it's time. Rosetta, there's no need to be so tense, right? I don't say this often, and usually when I do, it's trouble. But this time, I'm determined to win. With a deep breath, Rosetta pushes open the shop's door. Sir, I want to get the latest commemorative booster pack. Yo, TCG, they're about to show TCG. Understood. How many packs do you want? Or do you prefer a whole booster box? 10 boxes. Please, 10 boxes. 10 boxes? As Rosetta announces this ambitious number, all eyes in the shop turn toward her. As the owner lays out 10 boxes worth of booster packs, you realize Rosetta wasn't kidding. How many are in here? How many black cards is it going to cost? A box contains 6 packs, each with 15 cards. Looks like we'll be opening packs for a while. Don't worry, the engineering force pays us regularly. It will take a long time if I do it alone. Commandant, could you help me out? No problem. Let me share some good luck with you, Rosetta. Thank you, Commandant. And so, side by side, at the card shop's table, Rosetta and you embark on this grand project. Still no luck. With a hint of disappointment, Rosetta opens the card pack and swiftly flips through the cards inside. Infinite Illusion, Blue Reboot, a redrawn White Blossom, and Joyous Spring. Get a lot of usable cards, so it's not a total loss. Is that card really so rare? Yes, it's made with the latest technology. They say only one is included in every 5 boxes, and it won't be reprinted. Is it powerful? Expensive? No, it was released early on and has no practical value now. I just really want that card. My first dive into this game was in the ARU, back when I was fresh in the Forest Guard and not quite part of the group yet. I was a lone wolf until someone finally asked me to play together. The ace of the deck they helped me build was that card. It's more than just a card. It's a symbol of companionship, right? A bond. Indeed. But luck just wasn't on my side this time. 10 boxes of card packs later, and here you are, down to the last one. Still, no luck finding it. This is the last pack. Probably won't get it. Rosetta resigns as he reaches for the scissors, but I intervene, gently taking the last pack from her hands. Can I keep the last pack? Commandant? Let's leave it as a cliffhanger. Let me keep the last pack as a memento. Whether it brings good luck or bad, I hope you trust me enough to entrust it to me, Rosetta. It feels a bit like I'm fooling myself, but holding on to this glimmer of hope isn't such a bad thing after all. By the way, about all those cards we opened earlier. You glance at the amount of cards before us. Do any of them have themes that could form a deck? Do you want to play, Commandant? After hearing so much about it, it's hard not to be intrigued. I'm not quite familiar with the rules. No worries, I'll teach you. Rosetta assures you with a smile, as bright as a campfire under a winter sky. The day is still young, and that's how you form another bond. Another memory that Rosetta can cherish. Alright. Chew. Best legs in the game. Outside the theater, a female construct arrives as promised. Wave to her. Since you called me here, I reckon you remember what day it is today. It's hard to tell from Chew's tone and posture whether she's satisfied or not. Got 2 tickets. Figure it'd be nice to catch it together. Walking toward the theater, the crowd buzzes with many formally dressed folks, clearly more than your average civilians. Seems like the performance is a play passed down through Kulong. Ah, it's the love of the cowherd and weaver girl. This magpie bridge looks pretty well done. She somehow gets her hands on a program, which shows photos of the magpie bridge made with projections and steel structures. So the production team went all out. Flipping through the program, her curiosity is plain to see. They even added lighting and projection technology. While traditional opera performances would only include a few constructs for minor roles at most, it's safe to say they went above and beyond. It's evident they put it in serious effort. Serious effort. The art of Kulong opera has been on the brink of extinction for ages. Sometimes I wonder if it's already gone. There used to be troops invited to perform in the city, But then other forms of entertainment completely took over. Chu calmly recounts the incident. Did you used to listen to opera often? Honestly, I've only heard it a few times. I struggled to appreciate its beauty at first. By the time I started to understand, there were hardly any places left to hear it. She sounds like she is discussing someone else's affairs, yet she is far from indifferent. As you talk, you make your way inside the theater. To avoid attracting too much attention, you pick seats toward the back with a good view. Does it bring back any familiar feelings? A bit, especially this curtain. Chu's tone takes on a playful note as she eyes the thick, vibrant curtain. Honestly, neither the venue nor the stage design resembles traditional opera artistry. The exquisite setting and stage art lose that subtle charm. I can't see any serious study into this nearly extinct art. She shakes her head. It seems like it's just trying to hold on to a show of what it once had. Wishful thinking, perhaps? Such changes seem a bit self-centered. It's hard for me to pass judgment. After all, nothing can beat memories. So you're not exactly thrilled about it? No. Everyone's memories are unique. Memories vary across time periods, identities, and places. So two people will recall the same event exactly the same way. No two people will recall the same event exactly the same way. Yeah, that makes sense. Whether it's about glorifying or altering, what endures is more important. They morph into their own stories. You're paying attention to the performance, right? Her expression says she's not exactly thrilled. Ahem, I am. So I'm not against giving old things a fresh spin. Nothing you've been keeping in your pocket. It's time to take it out, right? You cannot hide it from her, indeed. Taking out a box from your pocket, you open it up and reveal a Kulong wooden comb. This wood. She pauses as she sees the peacock engraved on the comb. Took a while to put this together. Think of it as wishful thinking on my part. A gift for a partner. I was just about to mention, such material isn't exactly hard to come by. Chu's hand graces the peacock feathers on the wooden comb. Her fingers intertwining with your own. Thanks. How about giving my hair a quick brush right here? No problem. With that, you pick up the comb and begin gently gathering her locks. The ambient light gradually dims, directing all attention to the center stage. It was on the seventh day of the 7th month, beneath the Milky Way. The era commences, and she fixes her gaze on the stage, entrusting her back and flowing hair to you. Where the cowherd and the weaver girl meet in the heavens. Without warning, Chu leans into you. Your touch is as tender as ever. Romantic. Changyu. Tonight's theme at the theater celebrates Valentine's Day, and the entire commercial street is teeming with tourists. Inside, they constructed an elaborate stage reminiscent of Kulong's architecture. Colorful glass, dragon-shaped bridges, and phoenix tails. A truly captivating spectacle. Hey, over here! A familiar voice echoes from above, craning your neck through the crowd. Gather at the entrance. You spot a black-haired construct perched on the roof, waving enthusiastically. How on earth did you manage that? The place is packed inside and out today. Figure the roof offered the best vantage point. Come on up! With everyone's curious gazes upon you, Changyu leads you on a daring ascent to the building's peak. My time to shine can echo. Why so? Also, how you doing, peeps? Hello, first. Hi, how you doing? What's your time to shine? That's Ronaldo main coming through. Oh, you're talking about that is confirmed that he's actually gonna be a character in that collab. And there's a trailer. There's two trailers. There's just a gameplay showcase, and there's the announcement trailer. So stupid. Man, this guy's just gonna buy the game without being interested because of the meme factor. That's so stupid. He's gonna fucking main that character. I can see that. I can see that stupid reason on a whim just to pick up the game. Stupid. This guy's gonna unironically fall in love with the game and only play that game over how shitty Tekken Season 2 is looking like right now. Because it's looking grim. Fucking quadruple down. And things that people don't want to see. Cute, not bad, eh? This breeze is a welcome respite from the heat. Indeed. The boy grins and settles beside you. The show's about to begin. He pulls you closer to the edge as the stage's instruments fill the air with a melodious tune. Magpie's Bridge, a humble start gazing at your starry, I think it's starry form afar. Starry form afar, leaning on the Milky Way's soft light, a love unexpected taking flight. Tengyu's legs swing rhythmically with a gong, his eyes getting brighter than the moon tonight. So, what do you think? Not bad. They made some significant changes to his performance. Still adjusting to it. But as long as you're here listening with me, that's all that matters. Oh, to weave a love song, soft and true. Hoping for a dream where I meet you. Singing below booms through the theater, the sound snaking its way up the rafters, designed after Kulong's old style. Tengyu listens rapt for a moment, then with a burst of energy, launches himself upward in a jump. Never heard Kulong opera before, huh? This piece is an oldie, but a goodie. Oldie but a goodie. I'm gonna steal that slogan. How would I treat you to a couplet or two? True to his word, he strides confidently along the narrow roof beam, arms raised, focused, intense. Crafting clouds of wishful sighs, starlight whispers, my desire. The Milky Way, a silvered stream, carries longing on its tide. Tengyu's voice intertwines with the woman's on stage, carried by the night wind to the ears of the human. When golden wind and jade dew entwine. When golden wind and jade dew... The boy pauses abruptly. The night wind ruffles his dark hair, revealing eyes that glittered like stars. So what do you think of that line? I like it. Right on. Once the singer finishes the final verse on stage, Tengyu belts it out again, this time directed solely at you. When golden wind and jade dew entwine, an encounter blooms beyond compare, divine. With the music fading, Changyu stops his performance and walks back across the tiles. She sang about wandering the heavens for years. Kind of like me, a roamer. So is Aslam going to be fixed anytime soon? Even patched up, I'll still be roaming the circuits, but hey, no complaints here. Maybe I'll get a chance to stop by my old haunts someday. looking for an encounter, just like in the opera. Hearing that, Chang Yu pauses as he rattles off his future plans, then lets out a laugh. Actually, I already found it. Tonight his smile isn't the usual. Practice charmed. This one is genuine, radiating from deep within. That's why this moment feels better than any elaborate spectacle. Sweet. Alright, Wanchi time. We're almost in the last time. Following the commercial street, you reach a deserted area and stop in front of a small, forgotten shop. This haunted house, decked out like a derelict hospital, with splatters of fluorescent green and dark red paint, clearly aims for a spooky vibe and clashes hilariously with the festive atmosphere. Dodging the predictable jump scares, you push open the creaking door marked in surgery at the back. Inside, a white figure lies sprawled on the operating table. Noticing you approaching, the figure shoots up, sharp eyes glint beneath the disheveled white hair for a fleeting moment before reverting to a familiar nonchalant expression. Ah, you made it. Who would have thought anyone would actually sleep in a haunted house? Unbelievable. Look, it's peaceful here. No one bothers me. Perfect for catching some Z's when I'm relaxed, especially when there's not much going on. Relaxing in a place like this? Back in my internship days, I practically lived in the department office. I was crashing there. Yes. Let's get used to it. The dimly lit room is crammed with dusty old medical equipment models. Aside from the fake cracks and grime, it is basically just a regular operating room. Seeing Wanji curled up asleep earlier, though this place probably means something totally different to him. It's alright. Really? After all, this place isn't exactly terrifying. Following his gaze, the topic subtly shifts. The prop was meant to be scary. Well, now it is Wanchi's makeshift pillow on the operating table. It is a hilariously low-budget monster, but seeing Wanchi's usual calm expression, I can't help but feel more relaxed. Besides, I've seen weirder. Plus, the sign outside clearly says family-friendly haunted house. Yeah. Wanchi yawns, stretches, and hops off the table, tilting his head with a hand on his neck. A faint, popping sound, like knuckles cracking, fills the air. Sleeping in a weird position can do that to your neck, Dr. Wanchi. Fancy a massage? Besides, giving a construct massage might take some special hands. Barely awake from his groggy drowsiness, he squinted over. Should have brought that pillow. Carrying a pillow around everywhere is a bit much, wouldn't you say? Not the one I gave you, is it? For me, a vacation is basically just sleeping somewhere new. So what brings the Grey Raven Commandant to this spooky dump? Just here to pick up a Lone Strike Hawk. Passing through, that's all. Yeah, you found them. Now what? Today happens to be Valentine's Day. Sticking around with me for this festival might be a bit dull. I don't think so. Well, maybe boring isn't the right word. Well, that's classic you. So, didn't you hit any of the events, Wanchi? I did try my hand at the balloon shooting booth. But after I blasted through 2 whole ammo clips, the owner practically chased me off. I thought you were to wreck the joint, not win prizes. You didn't go full on battle mode, did you? Just wanted to practice a bit at first, but then these kids kept swarming me, looking for prizes. Couldn't exactly leave them hanging, could I? The image of Wanshi surrounded by cheering kids, doling out prizes, pops into your head. Living up to your wish-granting reputation, I say. Although seeing him babysit a bunch of kids is a first. Anyway, all the prizes were gone except for this. Here. Wanshi holds out a fluffy something. A little white owl plushie nestles in your palm. Its golden eyes barely open, radiating pure contentment. This is for me? Yep, a gift for you. Thank you. Though I don't have anything for you in return. He's gonna take the pillow as the gift. I'm gonna tell you what. Take this and you're officially stuck with me for the rest of the day. Uh-oh. I didn't see that coming. Didn't I technically invite you first? Just playing along, see? Alright. How about we explore some other stuff? You flip open the guy pull-out shoved you. Scanning for activities that are suitable for two. Snack stand, theaters, crafting workshops, anything catch your eye, Wanshi? This one. Following Wanshi's finger, you land on a tiny booth description. Participate in a competition and win a legendary commandant's autographed limited edition U-shaped pillow. Guess I missed that one. It says Grey Raven Commandant, huh? Never thought they used that here. I'm blasted. Why did I agree to sign all those things? Let's go check it out. With a mischievous glint replacing the drowsiness in his bright eyes, Wanshi snatches the guidebook from you. Looks like there's a prize I gotta win after all. Alright. Gotta do what, 12 more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're almost there. We've knocked out 20. Selena. The upper house in Cancela sits just a stone's throw from the commercial street, but it's much quieter compared to the lively hustle and bustle of the commercial area. It seems that most folks are drawn to the lively street, leaving the theater so quiet that hardly anyone comes by on purpose. Unsure whether to push open the theater's grand door, you hear a familiar voice chime in beside you. Oh, she's wearing the hood and the coat. Might be worth checking out. Selena? Conductor? With a graceful curtsy, as always, Selena speaks. Curious about these, Conductor? A Midsummer's Night's Dream, a play put together by mechanoids? You must be familiar with the story, Selena. Yes, but about the stage, I only have some vague memories and impressions left. Feels like there was a past where I, along with you, stood together on a certain stage. Yes, Selena. I still remember. Is all this real? Or just a glimpse of my past self? We'll find out once we step inside. Inside? Of course. The play's about to start. Aren't you curious about the kind of stories mechanoids might spin? Conductor. The night in Cancela remains pristine. The moon casting a shimmering sea of irises in her eyes, as if the journeys of years and the frost of 1,000 miles of wilderness were distilled into a single quiver of a flower tip, clear, resilient, and pure. I get it now. On stage, we share our stories, our characters mirroring us closely, but how many among the audience truly transcend the performance? Authors, actors, audience, each one a weaver of stories. You've been an author, and you've been an actor. We've never experienced a play together as mere audiences. I mean, she's been an audience for the majority of the story, being outside of like most critical events, just watching things from outside and sometimes getting involved, but mostly observing. So you could say in a way, thematically, in the current game story, I feel like she's the audience to most events that happen. As part of the audience, could you and I craft a new story together, conductor? Some stories can't be penned with words, Selena. Or perhaps, this is the finest way for us to script this story. Selena reaches for the handle of the theater's grand door. I don't know how long this play will go on, nor do I know when this night will abruptly conclude, or when it will fade from my memory once more. But even this moment alone is sufficient, and the scent of the pansy once is plenty. We will all remember. Yes, I've always had faith in you, Commandant. No matter where we find ourselves, that belief remains steadfast, Commandant. Reaching out, you find yourself gripping the handrail of the grand door alongside Selena. Perhaps it's fitting for it to be this serene at this hour. Maybe there won't be any audience. No, Selena. We are the audience. We are the captain. Selena falls silent, offering only a serene smile, while the sea of iris continues to sway, gracefully under the moon's gentle glow. Let's go. Oh, that was sweet. It was short. I thought there was gonna be a little more. Alright, 21. Number 21. Let's go. Commandant, I'm catching a whiff of various scents. In addition to the Commandant's scent, there's a whole mix of smells. Foods, fabrics, mechanoids. Mechanoids. This is a shop here after all. And there's something special in the air, Commandant. Can we go see it together? Hey, over here, Commandant. I'm not quite tall enough. Hold me up, Commandant. Number 21 reaches up like a kitten, but ends up knocking down a few things. A box of soap comes crashing down on number 21's head, prompting her to grab it with both hands. Ouch! That soap is not behaving! What a troublemaker. Colorful deodorizers fall on the ground. So this is what number 21 called nice smelling. Number 21 picks up a blue wrapped one and takes a whiff. Smells like lilacs in May. Then she tries a golden one. Morning nectar and dew. And then a black item. Wait, this smells like you, Commandant. On closer inspection, it's not a deodorizer, but a fallen wallet. Here you go, Commandant. Gotta look after your stuff. Suddenly on high alert, number 21's eyes widen. Following number 21's lead, you stumble upon a children's section awash with crayons. Quite the connoisseur of scents and colors. Number 21 snatches up a crayon, swiftly doodling on the shop's proffered paper. Before you know it, the blank canvas transforms into a scene depicting you and number 21 hand in hand. I call this number 21 and good buddy playing together. Commandant's the good buddy. I mean, a good person. Thank you, number 21. Commandant, where to next? Number 21 plucks a white wolf cub plushie for a nearby shelf. Hand the plushie to number 21. Sniff, sniff. Clean as a whistle. A gift from you, Commandant? Indeed. I like this gift because it's like me. It's comforting. Let's give it a name. I'm number 21, so what about number 22? Let's go for something more affectionate. Buddy number 2. Yo, how you doing, Jock Draco? Lurk away, buddy. I'll just be here making my voice hoarse from all these yapping interactions in text form. Reading multiple books here. Just binging a bunch of like Valentine interactions. Reusing names could lead to confusion. How about Commandant number 2? Why? I feel safe with you by my side, Commandant. But it doesn't quite resemble you, Commandant. Let's reconsider. I'm not the best at naming things. My suggestions never quite hit the mark. Commandant, perhaps you could choose. Since it's Valentine's Day, let's call it Valley. Valley? Sounds fitting. I don't fully understand, but if it pleases you, Commandant, it pleases me. Number 21 cradles Valley against her chest. Valley smells good, just like you, Commandant. Would you mind spending some time with Valley and me later? There's an array of scents in this shop waiting to be explored. And that's it. Alright, so we're on the last 10 of 32. That's to Roland. Roland MacDonald. Folks, behold a classic game from the Golden Age right before your very eyes. Suddenly, the street buzzes with excitement as a crowd gathers around a small shop, piquing your curiosity. What's going on? If participants can escape the room within a limited time, they receive a generous reward? It's a classic play from the Golden Age called, what was it? Escape? What, escape rooms? Correct. It's an escape room. Damas y caballeros. The host's voice sounds oddly familiar. Isn't this my long-lost assistant? The host beckoning customers at the store's entrance turns out to be Roland. With confident strides, he approaches you, instinctively taking your hand and guiding you into the shop. Quick, the players have gathered, and the game is about to start. Assistant, please play your role well. Roland passes you a script with a poker face. The header of the first page reads, help your opponent escape, but beware of him harming you. Huh? Before you can ask further, Roland ushers you into a stall, into a staff-only secret passage. Once the game starts, I'll be your opponent. Just follow the script's instructions and do your best to help me escape. As for the rest of the story, I trust you, my commandant, to improvise brilliantly on this spot. The live passage meant for one makes every whisper clear, almost like hearing every breath in his words. Wait, I don't catch any of that. Don't fret, it's not a tough script. I found it last minute at the board game shop. Who knows, Conseil still has so many treasures from the Golden Age. Seize this chance to forget your daily troubles and dive in. How could I? Before you can finish, he flashes a smile and strides forward, turning back to extend his hand toward you. Reluctantly, you follow the script's directions, do your best to play along and help Roland escape. Though unfamiliar with the story, Roland expertly smooths over any slip-ups, barely completing the game with his guidance. Phew! As the game ends and bystanders disperse, only to remain in the empty board game shop. I think it's time you give me an explanation. Explanation? Struggling with any game's rules? I meant, why drag me into this? An explanation needed? I think it's crystal clear. It's all for seeing you again. What's with that puzzled look? You doubting me? Gee, how can I prove my unwavering loyalty to you, Commandant? By the way, have you read through the script? Come to think of it, it does ring a bell. Where did I see that? Wait, flipping through the script, you spot a handwritten line on the last page. Happy Festival, Grey Raven Commandant. Oh, that was... that was pretty abrupt. Alright, pull out time. For some people like Nanami and Vera, arguably maybe best girl. And Liv. Let's not forget Liv. And I guess Alpha. And Lamia. As you stroll through the busy streets, a familiar face suddenly pops into view. I'll get here. Next location. Oh wait, I don't want to click that. Huh? Commandant! Pulau's usual serious demeanor melts away as soon as she spots you. What's up, Pulau? Just out here patrolling the streets, making sure everything's safe and sound. After all, it's my duty to keep everyone protected. Sounds like tough work. Not at all. Seeing all those smiles out there gives me a boost of energy. Glancing around with Pulau, you can see how the joy radiating from the bustling crowd is infectious. In this day and age, moments like these are a real gem. I'll admit, I was a bit worried when I heard you and your league were taking over the whole commercial street. Well, it looks like I may have underestimated you a bit. Is this the power of the Little League? Of course! We kids, the Little League and I, are pretty darn impressive. Oh, right. Commandant, you've been around here a few times, right? Any suggestions? Everything's just perfect. Haha. But there's one tiny hiccup. Huh? Pulau's demeanor shifts, visibly tensing up. While the festival spreads joy and ease all around, the one who really makes it happen is run off their feet. That's something you need to fix. As the words Pulau blinks rapidly, her tense expression softening, she crosses her arms and pouts. You really had me on edge there, Commandant. But hey, it's all about finding that sweet spot between work and play. Trust those in charge of keeping things safe. Pulau, take a breather, would you? When it comes to improving the festival, nothing beats experiencing it firsthand, right? You make a good point, Commandant. Then I'll soak it in a bit and have some personal experience for a change. Commandant, care to join me? I'd be thrilled. And that's where it ends, right? Oh no, there's more. Xiaguo! Xiao ya noodles! Char siu bun. Pulau follows the tantalizing aroma of food, her lively figure skipping ahead with the trinkets jingling around her waist. Come on down, check this out, check it out. The girl's grin is wetter than ever before. Just as you suspected, even though you just called it experience. It's basically just a blast. I nailed it. Bilal giggles at your successful scheme, then blushes a bit at her reaction. I mean you all business, you know? For some reason, hanging out with you today made everything way more fun than usual. I was almost... Whoa, hold up. I didn't even mean to imply it was your fault, Commandant. It's cool, Bilal. I get what you're saying. Spending the day with you makes me happier than I have in ages. Really? That's awesome. Oh, by the way, there was something I wanted to talk to you about later tonight, Commandant. Oh? Come down. Could you do me a favor and close your eyes for a second? Close eyes. Ta-da! You open my eyes. I think they mean you open your eyes. Or I open my eyes. Make up your mind. You open your eyes. Bilal hunts over a panda plushie dressed in cowboy attire. Do you remember the Weaver Girl panda doll you gave me last year? Well, the one I'm giving you now is its partner, Commandant. I promised you a surprise blind box, but a blind box can only fit one gift, and I've got a whole bunch of goodies I want to give you. So, I came up with this brilliant plan. Among all the gifts I'm giving you today, one is a special Valentine's Day gift, and the rest are regular Valentine's Day gifts. And guess what? You have no idea which one's the special one. It's kind of a blind box idea. Here's the first one, Commandant. Take good care of it. There's plenty more where that came from. Cute. Alright, we're almost done. 8 more. Yo, my personal best girl, Heikma. One of my personals? Or by the river, people are drawn by the glow of lanterns, pairing off and having a blast. Someone floats a lantern onto the water, sparking cheers all around. Starting to get a bit of a headache. Holding this lantern from the merchant, not sure what wishes to pack into it. Scanning the scene, you see a familiar figure in white approaches. Heikma? Are you also sending off a lantern? Also? Looking down, you see Heikma holding a lantern shaped like a flower in her hand. The shopkeeper over there mentioned we should put our wishes inside, and some kind of deity will grant them. I've read some ancient mythologies. Back then, people believed the sky held all sorts of mysteries, like the tale of immortals meeting over the bridge of magpies during Valentine's Day, which is also the Lover's Day in Kulang's tradition. Worried the deities might miss the bridge in the dark, humans lit up the river with lanterns. Even as humans venture into the skies and beyond, this myth still gets passed down through the ages. So what's your take on all this, Heikma? Well, as long as there are dreams out of reach in moments of helplessness, humans will keep holding on to hope for a bit of divine intervention, right? Sounds about right. Do you have your own wishes, Heikma? Heikma nods, gesturing toward the lantern. There's a neatly folded piece of paper and a pink candle, nestled inside. Let's set this lantern free on the water. Yes, let's. The lantern drifts off into the distance, disappearing from view. What's your wish, Heikma? It's today's record. Look. She takes your hand and leads you toward the crowd. Back on the freshly minted commercial street, you're met with chatter full of optimism. You take a deep breath. The aroma of bustling life fills your senses. Unnoticed, lanterns sprinkle the river, creating a shimmering bridge of light. Humans at the bridge's edge move forward, and they're beckoning. And at their beckoning, a pristine white mechanoid also slows its pace. Those records document the weather on our journey, the flowers along the roadside, the humans we passed by, and you, the one I've been hoping to see. I've even run the numbers on the likelihood of running into you tonight, and picture how you look today. The streetlights blur together in front of Haikma's eyes, blending it with the smiling faces of the humans around us. There was a 27.83% chance we would cross paths today. But on this day every year, I hope our chances of running into each other stand at a solid 100%. Very cute, very sweet, very adorable. Alright, let's go for no on. Good afternoon, Commandant. Non strolls up to the meeting point, flashing a smile and reaching out his hand. You return the handshake. And off you go, wandering the commercial streets, shooting the breeze like always. Notice you scoping out the shops back there. Interesting in what this street's got to offer. You bet. Looks like the ACA is in the mix, right? How'd you figure? Some of these joints screen traveling merchants or cargo crew. It points to a mixed flower shop ahead. They got everything. Fresh blooms, potted plants, and those fancy preserved flower crafts. They collect their raw materials from specific spots, then hit up artisans to work their magic. Their stores always look like this, a mishmash of goodies, but all made from the same materials. Were you like this? Yeah, but flowers weren't exactly essentials, so they only traded for the bare minimum. When I was a kid, I used to sneak off to the ruins, hunting for wild roses. Back then, I was just budding, I was just a budding merchant at heart. Oh, speaking of which, I bumped into some cargo crew folks on the way here. Jamila asked them to bring me some treats from Agdalek. Treats from Agdalek? The young man who hails from Agdalek looks baffled, as if someone is wolfing down salt right in front of him. Nothing weird, see? No one's eyes. The cloth bag in his hand and lets out a sigh of relief. Tea? You haven't even opened it yet. How did you know? I heard the rustle when you whipped it out and caught a whiff at the tea aroma. You smell that from here? Are you part of dog or what? So is this a merchant's instinct? Most selling merchants aren't as honest and friendly, and if you're not careful, you can end up with your goods swapped out. It's a survival skill. As he speaks, Noan pauses in front of a jewelry shop. This place isn't half bad. He bends down, examining the jewelry on the counter and pondering hard on what to buy as a gift. You can sell that commemorative coin for a freebie. Let me hook you up. Alright, that's how it is. You casually grab some metal bookmark, crafted from an old gear, Metal Gear. Feel like you might already have something similar. It's a rare shot. Why not go for something more unique? You're not a merchant here, you're a guest. Pick something special. He scans the shop again, and after a beat, snatches up a pair of earrings. How about these? I don't know. I didn't know you're an earring person. These quite special, no? These are seriously something else. Since it's a rare chance, I figure I'd try something new. If you're not feeling it, we can switch back to the bookmark. But you don't have your ears pierced, do you? Do concerts even need to stress about that stuff? It's like a minor upgrade, right? Piercings require extra attention. Fair point. Mind giving me a hand? Sweet. Six more, right? Yeah, 6 more. I have to get more water in a bit. Bambinata. As you venture deeper in into the rest area, a familiar melody fills the air. Delibes Sylvia Pizzicato? And there, on a makeshift stage, stands Bambinata, performing a graceful ballet routine. Bambinata twirls like a porcelain doll, her blue and white dress swirling around her. So lost in the music, she doesn't hear you approach. Commandant! She stops mid-twirl, small frame trembling slightly. You dance beautifully. Commandant! Did Bambinata scare you? Oh, sorry. Bambinata just got drawn in by the music. Bambinata's body kind of started moving on its own. You end up here. Bambinata got lost, and now Bambinata is waiting for Mistress here. Commandant, are you mad at Bambinata? I don't know. You danced beautifully. It was a privilege to watch. Thank you, Commandant. Can you keep dancing? Is it, alright if Bambinata dances in front of you, Commandant? But if it's coming straight from you, Commandant, Bambinata will go along with it. Alright then, it's time to start dancing. Bambinata rises on her tiptoes, her arms reaching out like a flower about to open. Her steps are light and quick, each movement strong and graceful. Applaud. Seeing you dance is the best double seventh gift ever, Bambinata. Valentine's Day? What's that? Please allow Bambinata to check the backup database. Oh, so that's what it is. Do you mean, Commandant? No, maybe Bambinata misunderstood. You didn't misunderstand, Bambinata. That means... Was that a mini speaker? He's a little something back, Bambinata. You can play music whenever the mood strikes. A music box? Bambinata never imagined she'd lay hands on something so valuable. Thank you for this lovely gift, Commandant. Bambinata will cherish it. Can't wait to see more of your dancing, Bambina. Of course, Commandant. If it's an order, Bambina is always happy to perform for you anytime. Well, you have to enjoy it too, Bambina. Bambina doesn't quite understand enjoy. Ballet is more familiar to Bambina. But if it makes you happy, Commandant, maybe Bambina will learn to enjoy. Cute. Alright. Honey. Sweet mama. With the sweetest of memories. Over in the garden square, there's a pottery contest going on, lasting 3 days and 2 nights. Many signed up, but only a handful have shown up. Probably the whole pottery making grind scares them off. While strolling through the open pottery workshop, you notice a familiar face. Honey sitting on a stool, her hands working the clay with finesse. Humming away, she has her eyes locked on the task like she's one with the clay. Hey there, Commandant. You here to participate in the pottery contest too? Just passing through. I see. Are you interested in this ancient craft from the Golden Age? It's kind of embarrassing, but I picked up pottery from this wandering human master. Weirdly enough, shaping clay always gives me this incredible sense of calm. Want to give it a shot together, Commandant? Reach out hands. With Hanning's hands guiding yours, you feel the clay still raw. No need to go hard on it. Just ease into it, Commandant. Feel anything? No, not really. Do you feel anything, honey? I feel like the clay is thawing from the early spring chill. Well, it's just a metaphor. Don't make fun of me for that. Time flies when you are shooting the breeze with Honey, and suddenly it's afternoon. Honey's delicate carving into the clay, her blade weaving intricate designs. She looks at her creation, and a soft smile playing on her lips, as if the base isn't just pottery, but a piece of her soul laid bare. I wonder if this could win an award. It's all about taking part, right? You're absolutely right. It's the passion that keeps us grounded. The end result doesn't really matter. Hanging out with you, Commandant, that's what makes my day. But there's this weird vibe today, different from the usual. Weird vibe. Master said it might mean my heart's being disturbed. Not that I know what a heart involves exactly, but being with you feels different, Commandant. As the sun dips low, casting its final rays on the vase, Hiding sets out to work on the glaze. Yo, she's about to glaze me. She picks out soft greens and classy whites, a reflection of herself, painting them onto the surface to complement the designs. Carefully, Honey slides the vase into the kiln. Her focus intense as the flames dance around it. Once it's cooled, Honey doesn't rush to put it on display. More than winning some award or ranking in a contest, I'd rather give something straight from my heart to you, Commandant. Today's Valentine's Day. It seems fitting, right, Commandant? Would you accept this? Thank you, Honey. No, I should be the one thanking you. With you, Commandant, by my side, loneliness is a thing of the past. Master always said, Pour your heart into the pottery. Even though I can't compare to a real human, I still give my all. Hope you think of me when you see the vase. That mean the world. And there it ends. 4 more, and we're done. I mean, I'll probably do normal. Maybe PPC if I feel like doing it. No, I'll leave PPC for tomorrow. Or I could just knock it out of the way. We'll see how I feel. Come on, Don. Watching your whole fragile act is downright painful. Fragile? Fragile by Nauta's standards, I suppose. Hey, you can't crush enemies on the battlefield if you're built like a twig. You slowed me down because of this? You're in for a world of trouble. Don't expect me to drag you off the battlefield giving you a flare gun. It's already being generous. Punch him. Not too shabby, but it still needs a little oomph. Noctis cracks up and heads for the sports shop. What are you zoning out for? Let's hit up the sports shop for some workout gear. This is my first time here. He's tucked away in this quiet neighborhood. Guess the owner's a real character. Will this place be sketchy? Hey boss, hook me up with a couple of those detachable dumbbell sets. Coming. From the back of the shop, lumbers a clunky mechanoid, moving at a snail's pace. So the owner's not human, huh? Watch your words. It's just a robot I control remotely. Dumbbell sets are right up in front of the rack. You look buff enough, so grab them yourself. Noctis tries hoisting a dumbbell, his face scrunching up in confusion. Something isn't right. Feels too easy. Are you sure these dumbbells are legit? Would I ever pawn off fakes on you? Jeez, all those reps making you dull. Can't even spot a fake, huh? All those reps, I mean, like, man, all that working out, all that dedication, you can't even tell which one's a fake dumbbell or not. Noctis grips the iron balls at the ends of the dumbbell and rips off the little casing, revealing it. Wooden junk pretending to be legit, hiding under a flimsy iron cover. So you just slapped on some iron, huh? Still claiming it's not fake, you sneaky bot? You brawny goon. I don't care. You destroyed my product. Cough up now. The Mechanon shoots out its mechanical arms, charging at Noctis full throttle. What is this too? Playing the victim and pinning the blame on me, huh? Noctis with a quick jab twists the Mechanoid's head a full 180. You just come at me out of nowhere, you creep. Gave me a scare. You're really asking for a pounding here. Alright. We're almost over. Whoa, pulling down already? That was too easy. Can't believe I found a rigged shop in broad daylight. Where do I even start complaining about this mess? Ugh. I guess I'll take it up with the Constellium Management Committee. Let's go. The Mechanon stunk on the ground. Let's have a weak groan. See, come now? Skip the workouts and you're right for getting blindsided by jerks like that. Might as well drag you to the gym. Only got a few months left on my membership. 3 more. Do Echo. Let's see if she's gonna be extra serious. Phew. I never thought I'd end up at an event like this. Thanks for inviting me, Commandant. You struggle to signal Echo from within the shopping bags that you are okay. But she looks troubled and quickly steps in to help carry 2 of them. Even though she's got her hands full, her armor decked out like a Christmas tree. I'm sorry, Commandant. I should have been more controlled. No worries. The shopping spree is seriously tempting now. But I've pretty much blown through all the coins we busted our butts to earn together, Commandant. Spending money seems to be the rule of this place. You motion for Echo to check out the sign at the entrance of the commercial street, which clearly lays out several guidelines. But still, what I did back there was kind of rude. Sorry about that. Echo strolls a bit, nearly dropping the shopping bags as he performs a fancy apology gesture. Let's put these bags down over there for now. There's a nearby square where we can take a load off. After you drop the bags, Echo settles down gracefully, checking out the whole scene of the commercial street. Valentine's Day. I never knew about these festivals before. This is way cooler than I expected. Wait, there's more. But wait, there's more! You quickly fill Echo in on the story and poems behind these lovers' days in the Golden Age. Ah, that all makes sense. No wonder the coins have those magpie designs. Ugh. Beneath faint moon, vast sky tranquil, Milky Way's lines, eternal. Those cool long verses are something else. I gotta jot them down before I forget. Love enduring time's vast stages, dawn to dusk, mere fleeting pages. The poetry of Kulong is just captivating, isn't it? He recites the verses with grace, from the majestic to the simple. It takes a while before Echo finally stops writing. Oh, sorry about that. I lost track of time and kept you waiting, Commandant. No worries. Well, then you just have to make it up to me. Maybe this will make up for it, Commandant. He digs into the shopping bag at her feet. With a flourish, he represents she represents a beautifully wrapped box containing a pen adorned with galaxy pattern. I spotted this in a shop over there, and I thought it was just perfect for you, Commandant. And I pair it with this notebook, reaching a row of magpies, just like the bridge of magpies you mentioned. And these pendants, shaped like birds and clouds. Ugh. And these pendants shaped like birds and clouds. They look great hanging on your personal terminal or in your room, and pile of gifts meant for you keeps growing as Echo's shopping bags empty out. Well, wait, all these for me? Seriously? There's so much. Yep, every bit of it. These are all things I thought would be perfect for you, Commandant. And these are for my sister. After distributing the gifts, only one bag remains on the ground. Wait, did you only get this one for yourself? Yes, I didn't really see anything else I needed. I never imagined I'd be doing something like this before, but this place is really something. Echo relaxes her usually stiff posture. Now it's my turn to give you a gift. Cut out a book that's been tucked away in your pocket for a while. Pull out. This is a collection of Kulong poetry. Amazing. Glad you like it. Getting this wasn't our walk in the park. Thank you, Commandant. I really like it. Suddenly, Echo's armor settles up from the side, leaving behind a gift for her. With the sun sinking low, the fading light marks the end of today's adventures. If only today lasts forever. So what's the plan for tomorrow? My calendar says we're hitting up another conservation area. It means I'll be away from you for a bit again, Commandant. But hey, no biggie. After all, dawn to dusk, mere fleeting pages, right? In the fading light, she flashes a gentle smile. Smile. Yes, yeah, that's right. What's with that grin? Don't tell me. This poem isn't saying what I think it is. Oh, come on. Quit laughing. And for these last two, let me get some water. I'll be right back. BRB. Alright, I'm back. With water? I have from a piss break. Let's finish these last two. With Teddy and Bridget. Man, this has been a lot of fucking yapping. Alright, let's finish this. Alright. Last two. Standing before the rust streaked server unit, the pink-haired girl is trying to organize the wires coming out of the relic. Is this what you meant when you said we were gonna do something fun? This thing is the subserver of the virtual world Challenger 99 from back in the Golden Age. You're not gonna tell me you've never heard of it, are you? Nah, I'm not gonna. It's gonna take a while for me to get used to this like new art style instead of her old NPC one. Although this one's more detailed, less memey. It's a virtual world that a bunch of scientists came up with, and I heard it's got a bunch of Easter eggs in there that pay homage to the Golden Age. Here, put this on the back of your neck and sit however you feel comfortable. You should have been through it a few dozen times already in Babylonia, right? Teddy sits down against the metal casing of the machine and hands over two fiber optic cables with patch connectors at the ends. She pats the marble tile next to her invitingly. Sit down and connect. Planting junk code, deep dive begins. You feel your arm tightly held onto as the world around you vanishes in the blink of an eye. Hold tight and breathe. Open eyes. You smell the scorching scent of gunpowder that permeates the air as crimson dust fills your eyes. Countless specks of red light flicker and glimmer on the hillside not far away. Nakanoids, the Sky Eye has delivered its judgment. The biggest threat to mankind is none other than mankind itself. The extermination protocol is now in effect. Oh, cool. Don't you think they're coming on a little too hard, a little too early? I love shooting games. I get dizzy when I do VR. You haven't even finished talking when a grenade materializes above your head, followed by a deafening explosion that reaches your ears. Never thought I'd ever find myself in a melee profession. When the smoke is gone, you see Teddy standing before you with a colorful shield made up of petals. What's gonna happen if we get hurt here? Beats me. It's probably gonna feel like how it feels like when someone whacks you in the head with a hammer when you're sleeping. I just want to keep, and I think we just might be able to skip a few stages with it. Buy me some time. A stream of data flashes past her pupils as Teddy types away on her terminal with one hand. Next to Teddy, you pull out your gun and destroy the machines trying to come up this way with perfect aims. Come on, we're in the virtual world now. Mind being a little more creative and using a different gun there? Let me see what I can do. Care to give me one? Following a deafening bang, a futuristic electromagnetic sniper cannon lands on the ground. Its base reminiscent of an old-fashioned anti-aircraft gun emplacement. Now facing the control panel, you take aim at the peak of the mountain and pull the trigger with it. The sniper cannon starts sending countless positron beams flying, each of which is powerful enough to wipe out an entire nation. Like raindrops, the positron beams are now falling right on the center of the mechanoid army.
Head down. Teddy flings her shield at a mechanoid that tried to approach you. Focus on taking care of that army. I'll handle the guys that try to come up this way. On their perfect teamwork, you and Teddy managed to keep the mechanoids at bay. Code planted. There. Found it. The moment Teddy presses the enter key, the dim sunset suddenly turns into a dark purple starry sky that goes on as far as the eye can see. Welcome to the end of the virtual world, players. Congratulations on making it this far. We shall be shown Challenger 99's Easter egg. Did we accidentally trigger some kind of challenge achievement because our scores are too high? I'm Challenger 99's stage designer. A lot of people want to know where I hid the Easter egg. Is it under the room where you meet the final boss? Or is it right behind where you find yourself at the beginning of the game? Now, there's only one thing you need to do if you want to see the Easter egg. And it's simple. On a day as special as this, 2 players just have to play the game together at the same physical location and clear one stage. We've grown used to doing things on our own as technology improves, to the point where we no longer remember what it feels like to embrace love in reality. I don't know how many people are going to see this message, but as I'm saying this, I have my fair share of regret, and I just want to ask all of you to please cherish those you love. This virtual world is the Easter egg I'm leaving all of you with. Going forward, you're more than welcome to swing by whenever you want to enjoy some time together, or revisit any stages of your own choice. Wait, this is it? I thought the Easter egg would be a treasure map or something like that. Sitting lazily at the center of the kaleidoscopic galaxy, Teddy pants the empty space to her right, like she did before the two of you entered this world, gesturing for you to sit next to her. Sit on the universe. This place is so quiet and beautiful. I totally thought we were going to have a crazy time playing the game. Which reminds me, though, that I do lock myself away in glitchy programs that I come up with. I feel like that's where I get to enjoy peace and mind away from all the crazy things in the real world. A star quietly flashes past the two of you. With a stretch, Teddy lets out a yawn, her face aglow with its starlight that's made its way here through countless centuries worth of traveling. See all these planets? This place is connected to all the stages. You can go into any one of them whenever you want to now. Let's see what we have here. Star Hero sounds like fun. I want to give this a try. What do you say? I'm down. I'm feeling a little tired actually. I'm down. Oh, did I tell you that I hacked your exit protocol before the deep dive? Which means that you're not leaving until I'm ready to leave. Cute. A date playing video games. Alright, Bridget, last one. Then no more yapping. You find yourself standing right outside bar awake, having come all the way here following the coordinates Bridget has sent you. The moment you push the wooden door open, your nose almost rots at the stench that smells like a mix of motor oil and alcohol that finds its way straight up your nose. In the little bar reminiscent of the Wild West, you see a bunch of humans and mechanoids all enjoying one another's company, with beer mugs in their hands and that contain a golden liquid that looks exactly like beer. Welcome to Bar a Whack. Hey, Commandant! Greets Bridget with a cool gesture. Hi. The girl behind the counter greets you with a full smile. Working as a bartender now, I see. Well, I came across one of the hiring posters this bar put up out there and decided to get myself a short-term job here since I kind of wanted to make my own drinks and try them out. Just got a bit tired of drinking mixes people make for me, you see? What's super cool is that I get to make drinks of mechanoids. You can't be sure if Bridget has any idea what she's signed herself up for. Thinking that the kind of drinks that mechanoids drink might be way different from the kind of drinks humans drink, but you decide to let her have her moment, seeing her brimming with joy. Welcome, Grey Raven's Commandant. Make yourselves at home. Hey, do you guys know each other? Oh, Kisuke? I remember this guy. Great work today, Bridget. Beeboo babu. Thanks. You too, Kisuke. With a tray over his head, carrying nuts on one side and fries on the other, Kisuke hurries off after greeting the two of you. A depressed-looking mechanoid comes up to the counter. I am very sorry for being all sad and gloomy when everyone else is just celebrating and enjoying themselves. Sir, what's the matter? Just this morning, I saw a small radio falling off the balcony it was standing on, and it shattered into pieces right in front of me. Oh dear God, beep boop bop boop. The whole bar is awash with cries of lament as soon as the mechanoid stops talking. I see. Sending indeed, I have to say. Say, let me fix you something. Have a look at the menu and let me know what you want. My gyroscope is still shivering whenever I imagine the radio's final moments. Can you make me happy? Sure. I'll be right back with just what you need. Over the counter, you watch Bridget as she breezes through the proper steps of making the ordered drink. For long, she serves the motor oil mix to the mechanoid. Here's your order, sir. A sunset tequila motor oil. The happy kind. I hope this helps you shake off your traumatizing past and embrace a happy future. With a nod, the mechanoid pours the drink straight into its oil tank. My oil pipe is cooling down. This feels... You have a point. I can't go on feeling sad forever. Thank you. Beep boop bop boop. With a nod of thanks, the mechanoid turns around and walks into the light outside the bar. Well, how did I do? Not bad at all. You know, seeing people coming here with their stories and then seeing them going back to their lives to create new stories, it feels every bit of as intoxicating as drinking. Well, can I get you anything, Commandant? It's on me. I want to see you work your brain juice. Anything as long as it's got that Grey Raven Commandant drip. Doesn't sound easy at all, but I'll be right back with your drink. A few moments later, Bridget turns around and passes you a flute. In it, the emerald green liquid that glistens in the light is the same color as that of her eyes. Here's your Grey Raven's Commandant. A rich, mellow taste blooms on the tip of your tongue, followed by a deep aroma and sweetness spreading to your mouth. So, how is it? Tastes a bit spicy, tastes light and fresh. Calm and cool were the first things that came to my mind when I thought of you, which is why I decided to keep the drink simple. Funny, look, you had on your face there. funny look you had on your face there. I'm gonna put this Grey Raven's Commandant on the menu. Worth it. You worked in one of the conservation areas as a bartender yourself for a while, no? Any tip you can share as far as bartending goes? Every ingredient carries an emotion with it. It's our job as a bartender to figure out what it is that people want. Say, what's in your mind now, Commandant? You slowly push the flute toward Bridget. She blinks momentarily and, seeing your reflection and her own in the flute, breaks into an knowing smile. With it, she picks up the glass and downs the drink. Got it. I'm gonna make sure people all go home happy after my drinks. But for now, Commandant, I was wondering if you can make me a drink. I just want to see what you're gonna come up with when you think of me. That's where it ends. And there it is. Finally. No more fucking reading. I'm definitely not doing the fragrances right now. At least those won't expire, I think. I'll do those later.
無理しても意味ない。
Man, that was like, what, 3 hours and a half of reading? Jesus. Okay, I guess I'll do PPC now. At least this one.
私の動きをしっかり見て。全てをこっか隙だらけよ。そん風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。私の邪魔全力風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。情けないよ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。次に向かうわよ。この勝利が終幕ではないわ。あがいてみせて。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。情けないよ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。獲物の匂いがする。うわー、分かった。生きたままにする。見せてか隙だらけ。その風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。歯ごたえないわ。生死を宿命の風は私が断ち切る。生死を分けるのは意志。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。次に向かうわよ。この勝利が終幕ではないわ。
Give me one more.
私の邪魔をするなんてずいぶんいい度。私の邪魔をするなんて全風より解かれし力、我が刃と勝て。歯ごたえないわ。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。情けないよ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。生死を分けるのは一瞬。風より解かれし力、我が刃と勝て。手加減をしない。全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ。絶風より解かれし力、我が刃と勝て。情けないよ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。生死を分けるのは一風より解かれし力、我が刃と勝て。生死を歯ごか情けないよ。私の邪魔をするなんてその風より解かれし力、我が刃と勝て。情けないよ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。生死を分けるのは一風より解かれし力、我が刃と勝て。生死を歯ご情けないよ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。次に向かうわよ。この勝利が終幕ではないわ。
I'm not gonna do that much better. Also, I think... Yeah, I think this ran out of battery. I plug it in. I'll do one more.
全力風より解かれし力、我が刃と勝て。情けないね。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。あなたはここへ逃げるの？わあ、分かった。生きたままにする。
That was a little bit better.
風より解かれし力、我が刃と勝て。情けないね。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。生死を分けるのは一風より解かれし力、我が刃。あがいてみせて。コミック全てを粉々に私がいる場所が戦場よ。その手風より解かれし力、我が刃と勝て。情けないよ。 しんでな宿命の風は私が断ち切る。生死を分けるのは意志、風より解かれし力、我が刃と勝て。あがいてみせコミックス。私の邪魔をするなんてずいぶんいい。私がいる場所が戦場よ。全力でかかっ風より解かれし力、我が刃と勝て。歯応えないよ。生死を分けるか情けないよ。宿命の風は私が
It's all
断
the
ち切る。
same.
全てを粉々に潰す。私の邪魔をするなんて気だらけ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。全風より解かれし力、我が刃と勝て。情けないよ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。
Alright, that was better. I'll take that one.
次に向かうわよ。この勝利が終幕ではないわ。
This one's not looking too good though. This guy has so much fucking health. We'll see. Alright, let's get Norman out of the way.
始めよう。私のブラックロックシューターの戦い。私
集中攻撃。
燃え尽きろ。貫く全出力解放。リミッター解除。これで終わりだ。
集中攻撃。
貫く全出力解放。リミッター解除。それ当たれ。切り裂く。私
集中攻撃。
貫く全出力解放。リミッター解除。これで終わりだ。殲滅開始。切り裂く。当たれ。
集中攻撃。
全出力解放。リミッター。これで終わりだ。
What the fuck is he? Oh.
それそれ当たれ。切り裂く。
集中攻撃。
貫く全出力解放。リミッター解除。 終わりだ。燃え尽きろ。貫く。全出力解放。リミッター解除。それ当たれ。燃え尽き。
集中攻撃。
これで終わりだ。その瞳でこの力を目に焼き付けて。
幾千の道筋、歩むのは激殺のみ。弱点見つけたよ。まだいける。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。状況を把握できてるかな。
私の神髄見せてあげる。キャンバス準備完了。ドローイングタイム。咲き誇りなさい。この色で未来を塗り替える。最後の情けです。哀れで無駄。
後ろは僕に
生児の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。
幾千の道筋、これが僕の選択だ。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
終わりです。
これが弱点見つけたよ。行こう。屍を越えてもっと遠くへ。
遠く。もっと遠く。Alright.
私についてきて。恐れることはないわ。私の邪魔をするなんて。全てを粉々に潰すのは最高
I'm
だわ。
running to
あなたはここへ逃げるね。あなたはここへ逃げるね。獣、逃げなさい。逃げなさい。私の邪魔をするなんて。私がいる場所が戦場よ。隙だらけよ。私の邪魔をする。私がいる場所が戦場よ。その風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。情けないよ。楽しんでくるぞ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。生死を分けるのはいい。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。生死を分ける。情けないよ。楽しんでくるとするわ。この戦場から全てを奪いましょう。地獄に連れてって。まだまだよ。地獄に連れてってほしいの。誰がかもたくさんの痛みを感じさせて。まだまだよ。行くよ。どこ見てんだよ。 この日常から全て誰が持っていいってもっとたくさんの痛みを感じさせて。何の心配もない完璧な勝利を収めた指揮官。
指揮官。Alright, last one. We're among the best.
もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。準備はすでに整っている。
キリスは
集中攻撃。
貫く全出力解放リミッター解除。これで終わりだ。その瞳でこの力を目に焼き付けて。
まだいける。これが僕の選択だ。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
What?
逆
was weird.
転見つけたよ。
Of course.
逃げも
He probably
隠れ
grabbed me out
も
of the soup or something.
させないよ。状況を把握できてるかな。
I suppose not.
まだいける。
Huh. Damn, I was still able to do it.
させないよ。これが僕の選択だ。逆転見つけたよ。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
自由に創作を始めましょう。イマジネーションに共感しなさい。キャンバス準備完了。当たれ当たれ。この色で未来を塗り替える。書き間違っちゃった。
逆転見つけたよ。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。逆転見つけたよ。まだいける。
This motherfucker.
これが状況。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
私の神髄見せてあげる。インスピレーションエクスプキャンバス準備完了。咲き誇りなさい。この色で未来を塗り替える。哀れで最後の情けです。生児の輪廻よ冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。哀れで無駄なあが最後の情けです。小賢しい。この程度の実力ですか。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。行こう。屍を越えてもっと遠くへ。
Yo, Cantarella?
私の邪魔をするなんてあがいてもっと来てよ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。その風より解かれし力我が刃と勝て。情けないよ。楽しんでくれた。宿命の風を私が断ち切る。ソリティアマジックを見たいですか。ストレートは魅力がありませんね。楽しんで引きつけるには断ることも大事です。その程度の抵抗なの。生死を分けるの勝手より解かれし力我が刃と勝て。歯ごたえない。あなたは退屈ですね。 加減悪くない相手ね。生死を分ける代わり情けないね。私が断ち切る。
That was weird. That was weird.
生死を分けるのは意志風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。
Ah, that's annoying. That's annoying. That's annoying. That's annoying.
あがいてみせて。もっと来てよ。私の邪魔をするなんてずいぶんいい度胸してるわね。そうね、あいつらを切り裂く。獲物、逃げなさい、逃げなさい。全家庭解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。情けないね。宿命の風はマジックを見たいです。私が断ち切る。
Of course.
ストレートは魅力がありませんよ。その注意をつけるのは断ることも大事ですよ。風よ解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。私について恐れることはない。私の邪魔をするなんてずいぶんいい度胸してるわね。私がいる場所が戦場よ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。落ち着いて。ダメ。
The damage.
風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。生死を分ける。情けないね。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。
Nice distance.
生死を分けるのは意志風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。無駄な手打ち。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。全てを粉々に。私がいる場所が戦場よ。あなたはここへ逃げるの。落ち着いて。ダメ。獲物、逃げなさい、逃げなさい。私がいる場所が戦場よ。風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。
Just die.
次に向かうわよ。この勝利は終幕ではないわ。
Oh, that's right. We got one more. I forgot.
底に静かにしろ。私の目の前から泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。滅びろ。沈め海の底に。静かにしろ。私の目の前から泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。沈め海の底に。私の目の前から静かにしろ。泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。滅びろ。沈め海の底に。静かに私の目の前から泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。滅びろ。沈め海の底に。泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。滅びろ。沈め海の底に。静かにし私の目の前から泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。滅びろ。沈め海の底に。この不毛たくさんの痛みを感じさせて。痛いでしょ。何の進展もない完璧な勝利を収め指揮官。
Alright, we're done with Norman. We're done with all the events. We're done with Lingering Stars. We still gotta do, I guess, like the Broken Page daily. So it opens up. See little teaser for the next patch. Battle Pass is almost done. Max is out at 80. I guess I'll do this one more time, just in case. I'll do the friggin' whispers later. I don't feel like reading anymore. Okay. Let's close PGR. Because we're going from Wednesday into Thursday. I'm switching categories because I'm gonna do this real quick. Gonna get on Genshin real quick and condense my resin, and go into that town domain one more time before reset. And then get on Woolwa. I don't know if Woolwa is out of maintenance. I'm not sure. I think the game is up. Yeah. I'll definitely check it out. Maybe we can do a temple. And then call it. And I guess like drain weight plates if I need to. Ooh, so close. Hey, I should have gotten on for the end of the night. It's very nice. I guess I'll do uncondensed. Just one more run. Okay. Let's get out of here. I think that's another triple crown. Not triple crown. Another crown. That'll be a double crown. Very nice. Very much appreciated. Alright. Come on, Yola. Give me more. Ooh! That was nice. Yeah, that's another triple crown. It's gotta get another Another 13. And she should be my next Turbo Crown. Okay. Let's get out of this game. Let's get on the wall real quick. Replay drain and see if I can do a temple. And then probably call it right there. Withering Waves. Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta update it. Even though I already got the preload. Withering Waves. And the Withering Waves. On the categories. Oh, the Fatal Fury beta is back. Interessante. Maybe I'll pay more attention to it when it's post the 19th. After I'm done with all the archiving. Well, let's try it. Nikkei's maintenance is over as well. But I'll check that out off stream. It's not like a big patch. That was weird. I was like, did they change the intro? I was gonna say. It was a little weird. A little weird.
まだインペラトルは見つからない。アブの様子をもう一度確認しておこう。アブ。
Winds of the past. Okay. Is this what I think it is? Yeah, I think so. Very nice. Let's get this one first. $320. So I need 480. Complete tactical hologram phantom pain Hecate 1. Just one? What about the other levels? Oh, that's right, we did get mains rewards. I forget. Well, I guess I'm gonna keep it short. I was gonna probably play Whimpering Weiss a little bit just to make a tempo, but I'll leave that for the weekend if I get back on the weekend. Just maybe with it, and I don't know. Maybe because of the logins, I'll get another temple. You have necessary adjustments to the latest content of Whimpering Weiss in the payments for 2.2. For gameplay experience, for more details, please refer to Blah, blah, blah. Okay, gotcha. Man, but if I do it right now, I could have 2 temples right now. I could have 2 temples. Wait, what? Oh, okay, no, it's showing me, it's not showing me my 30 out of 30 score. Show me the other tower, the permanent one. I'm like, why is it 3 out of 18? That makes no sense. I guess this one's 30. Okay. Don't have to worry about shit. Alright, so that one resets in 4 days. Weeklies are done. As for quest lines, oh, these were tutorials. The thing is that I don't think I saw that label. That's why I got the story prompt, because I was actually caught up. These are tutorials. I gotta do these before I do this one. I gotta also do the explorations before I get started on that quest. I gotta binge this shit. Maybe on the 19th. That'll be the day. Alright, so what the hell was I working on?
みんなと一緒にいたい。これからも。
さて、この先の人生にはどんな舞台が待ち受けているのか。何が訪れようと問題はないな。
I think this is charged enough. All right, let's do a run of this, and then Dragon and Dirge.
ここは俺の縄張りだ。
時間だ。臨機応変、そこです。ついて私が誰か。
行くぞ。一気に行くぞ。響け。
私が商人にやられた。
Ooh, very nice. Very nice.
行くぞ光を前へ聞いて
これがモンテリの挨拶です。世界はこの手に。はあ、アルテの完成ですわ。これが飾りとなるか武器となるか、全ては私が決めますわ。これが飾り。
いいぜ
さてこの先の人生にはどんな
One
舞台
short.
が待ち受けているのか。
What a tragedy.
何が訪れようと問題はないな。
Le Baroque. Alright, get me out of here. Let's see. Maybe I should. I don't know if the changes happened today. I can also do this, I guess. The initial levels to get closer to that 20 pool before I head out. Let's finish it at 5 if we can get there. Jesus, bro. Level 1. That is some damage.
「取引成立です。決してあなたを失望させたりしませんよ。」機体損傷妨害は許されない。入力アドアスト。
怒りました死にたいのか。実験静かにしろ。期待通りですね。
これがモンテリの挨拶です。これぞ絢爛。私が誰かわかりますか？リンクをこの程度。これはどう？死ぬな。死ぬ。心配しないで。神聖を授ける。
怒りました。燃えろ。実験を始めましょう。遅いです。消してやる。
これがモンテリの挨拶です。この程度。 誉れはモンテリと共に。逃げられるとでも。私終わりにする。兵器破壊入力星の歌よ。
怒りました。燃えろ。実験を始めましょう。おやし尽くす。
これがモンテリの挨拶です。やっこれぞ天覧。私が誰かわかります。勝利の女神が微笑んだ。アルテの完成ですわ。この程度栄光はモンテリ。この程度ついてこられますか。機体損傷焼却アドアスト機能低下。
怒りました。消してやる。期待通りです。倍になれ。おい、遅いです。
これがモンテリの挨拶です。お静かに。これはどう。私が誰かわかりますか。この程度ひざまずきなさい。死は終わりではない。障害が終わっている。
腹立たしい。死にたいのか。受けてみろ。
入力はい。機体損傷。諦めなさい。この程度私が誰かわかりますか。入力星の歌よ。
怒りました。消してやる。静かにしろ。
What the fuck? Man, these fucking hits sometimes, man.
機体損傷。
Alright, let's go again.
この程度逃げられるとでも。いや私この程度世界はこの手に。あっついてきて。あそこ黒に。
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
心配しない。
These fucking meteors that show up at the beginning.
入力大損傷。神聖を授ける。
怒りました。燃えろ。遅いです。
これがモンテリの 入力焼却大損傷アドアストラ
怒りました死にたいのか遅いですしつこいです期待通りですね腹立たしい静かにしろ
これがモンテリの挨拶ですひざまずきなさい私が誰かわかります勝利の女神が微笑んだこの程度エレフォンはモンテリに
This fucking asshole.
機能低下神聖を授けるゲート
Oh, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Just wanna do this one last one. Or do anything else. Oh, look at that. Amazing. Scratch my ear. I'm dead. From the initial
機体損傷
meteors.
機体損傷悲しまないで
遅いですおやもっともまだ火は消えていません
兵器入力機体損傷諦めなさいゆっこの程度死は終わりではない妨害は許されない機体損傷入力まだ終わっていない
Okay.
もっと燃えろ皆ほどしもまだ燃え尽きては
These meteors are so dumb.
入力機体損傷妨害は許されないこの程度
Can you do any more damage? Under one slam? Excuse me? Like some kind of frazzle?
肉体損傷妨害は許されない焼却そこですえいついたまだまだこれで終わりってよっこれはどうひざまずきなさい私が誰か終わりにする入力神聖を授ける
怒りました死にたいのか燃やし尽くす期待通りですね腹立たしい
Can't even tell.
消すのだ火は
Oh my
消えて
god,
い
go
ません
fuck yourself, dude. Go fuck yourself. Why is Lock-on gone? Is it because of the distance?
入力破壊機体損傷機能低下焼却星の歌よ
怒りました燃えろおやおや受けてみろ
Why do you aim at this fucking thing's legs?
死にたいのか
Why does it even have
これがモンテリの
targets?
挨拶
at his legs.
逃げられるとでもついて私が誰まだまだ世界はこの手にアルフェの完成ですわ臨機応変これはどう終わりにする入力アドアスタ
怒りました消してやる遅いです
これがモンテリの挨拶まだまだいけますわ宴の始まりですわいや勝利の女神は微笑んだモンテリの名にかけてついのちぎりを告げる入力やっ私が誰かわかりますか第三章
I didn't know this was gonna happen.
ゲット
Whatever, man. Just go fuck yourself.
実験を始めましょう燃やし尽くすおい受けてみろ
これがモンテリの挨拶です諦めなさいよっこれじゃ戦乱私が誰かはまだまだ世界はこの手にこの程度
Just die. Alright. I think I'll leave it at that for now. I think that was the 5th one? Yeah. I'll tackle these later. Could use more echoes. That's for sure. Echo EXP. Damn, no credits. Could use more of these. Let me check something. The second... Because I just remember that if you buy the BP... It's not like Genshin, you gotta wait until the end. You get it at the beginning. Yeah, I'll probably get it right now. I'm satisfied with the game so far, and I could always use another crit weapon. Yeah, let me do that. Okay, give me 1 second. Alright, BP has been bought. Maybe I can get that chunk. I guess we can do that tempo now, right? No, not quite. I'm a little short. Because 1600 is 10 pulls, then I have 300 left over. And that's just one more pull. Because you need 320 for a second pull, and that will put me at 8. Almost 9. Oh, almost 9. But if I do... I do the trials, I'll be able to get 40 more. So that will give me the 9th pull.
Anata, 海に沈みたいのかしら。さあ、出てきなさい。深海にいざないましょう。一緒に泳ぎましょう。静かに。さあ、出てきなさい。毒よ、深淵を飲み込みなさい。あなた、海に沈みたいのかしら。深海にいざない深淵の先へもがきなさい。くすぐったいわ。あがきなさい。沈むのよ、水底へ。さあ、出てきなさい。捕らえられるかしら。深淵で泳ぎなさい。くすぐったいわ。深海あふれ出す。急ぐ必要あるのかしら。
You see, everything I could do is like maybe not do all of Whimpering Waste right away, but I can partially do it. And I don't feel like doing it right now, but just to get that one extra pull.
摘み取る。これ楽しそう。獲物の匂いだ。愛しの種よ。いい感じ。その命私のもの。もっともっと私を楽しませて。これ楽しそう。
I just might as well get this done over with.
粛清の時間。粛清の時間ね。仕入れの時間だ。儲けたいんだろ。
静寂に沈め。これも音の力だ。その力使わせてもらう。これも音の力だ。影に溶ける。
私の出番。私が商品にやられた。これでどう？いくよ。砕け。確実に。じゃじゃーん。変身。痛いって。一気に行こうか。やったね。で背面撃つが同調。はっ、心配しないで。はっはっ。
Yonwoo.
ここは俺が出よう。
断境再現
ターゲット確認。キル。せい。さて、獲物は誰だ。ターゲット確認。奇形も戦争に不可欠だ。痛みよ、我が身をまとえ。その程度か。
Alright, we're done with these trials. The other types of trials that I have are the guidebook ones. Skill training, right? This would only give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 70. Man, I'll save that for later. Gonna have to do quick run of some Whimpering Wastes. I guess with one it's just enough. Well, these are the collective amount of points.
入力平気消去空中アクロバットイエスアンド場を盛り上げて開花の時咲き乱れる花々よこれ楽しそうこの痛みを感じてこれ楽しそう花の養分にしてあげるこれ楽しそう終わりにする入力アドアスト空中アクロバットイエスアンドアドリブも任せて場を盛り上げて芽生えの時愛しの種よここだねもっと私を楽しませてその命私のもの残響再現やっはい響き渡るこの身を刃に吸収宇宙が同調やっ
待ってたぞてい力を貸してもらう局を開くはあ正義だ
私に任せて残響再現この身を刃に宇宙が同調対面はっやっはっ
隙あり警戒を怠るどこにてうがっ
私に任せて残響再現春雪を溶かせ
待ってたぞ力を貸す
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, I got robbed. Mhm.
入力破壊兵器空中アクロバットペロ頑張ってイエスアンドセバーオモリアイカの時その命私のもの摘み取るもうどこにも逃げられないよこれ楽しそう咲き乱れる花々よ獲物の匂いだもっと楽しませていい感じこれ楽しそう花の養分にしてあげるここだねこの痛みを感じて心配しないで入力星の歌よ再生の時断境再現春雪を溶かせ
怒りました。死にたいのか。実験を始めましょう。静かにしろ。消してやる。待ってたぞ。力を貸してもらう。局を開く。
私に任せて断境再現
怒りました。燃えろ。実験を始めましょう。距離を保つか。死にたい。ヒアリ力を貸してもらう。
私に任せて断境再現春雪を溶かせ
怒りました。消してやる。力を
What the fuck, dude? Kinda pissed. I'm kinda pissed. Gonna have to redo that shit. Kinda pissed. I'm not happy. Not happy.
入力兵器空中アクロバットイエスアンドバウナイカの時咲き乱れる花々よ
Oh, fuck yourself.
花の養分にしてあげる。これ楽しそう。この痛みを感じて。入力神聖を授ける。破壊空中アクロバットオペラの嵐。イエス
I hate that these guys are fucking moving away from each other.
アドリブも任せて。
Oh, makes me so
場を
angry.
盛り上げて再生の時。獲物のその命私のもの。
They run out of time or that was the end?
断境再現。春雪を溶かせ。
怒りました。死にたいのか。実験を始めましょう。静かにしろ。消してやる。待ってたぞ。力を貸してもらう。これで決める。
Oh my god, why aren't you fucking dead?
復元。断境再現。
怒りました。燃えろ。はっ。
Thank you.
力を貸してもらう。どこにて動く。
私に任せて。断境再現。春雪を溶かせ。
怒りました。死にたいのか。実験を始めましょう。風に乗れ。
Where? Oh my god, it was like in the outskirts of a different planet. Whatever. I got the S, so I'm happy. Okay. 7,000. Alright, so I just gotta do one more. Just to really make sure. Glacial resistance. Now we start getting resistances. What's the effect? For perform mid-air attack, the Resender deals 600% fusion damage to nearby enemies. Interesting. So she should be able to get it. James not gonna get it, but
Guess I can swap him for her. Let's try this one. Just fucking kill these bears. Fuck these bears. I guess that was max? I wasn't paying attention to the timer.
ては私に任せて。春よ、雪を溶かせ。これで私の後ろに意見朝日にきらめく霜のごとく。任せて。カゴの中の鳥は誰？逃がさない。昼夜試練よ。やき。
Sucks. That fucking sucks. Oh, I almost had it too. Oh, whatever. Lose later. Alright. Let's do those two temples. Should have enough now. Alright, let's go. Cantarella, 2 temples. I'm literally like at 0 pity, so it's kind of whatever. And I'm on 50-50. But who knows? I might just get lucky. Alright, let's try these 2 temples, and then I guess just call it after that. A 1, a 2, a 3. Let's go. Boom. I'm not expecting much.
あなたが悪事に手を染めない限り、
All the forces are terrible for me. Man, they love giving me this weapon. At least 2 for 1. Alright, last temple. A 1, a 2, a 3. Let's go. Boom. Ah, if only. If only. Low pity. Just to get another arena.
あなたが悪事に手を染めない限り、この刃と相対することは。
Nothing special. I think I might just wait for the tempo just to make it more exciting for the standard weapon. Right. I think that's it. I think that's all she wrote for now.
分かった。これが飾り。
実験か。
わらわの祈りです。忘れないで。
戦況は
忘れないで。
戦況は
全力新発見があるといいですね。
さて、この先の人生にはどんな舞台が待ち受けているのか。何が訪れようと問題はないな。
Trash. Throw this shit away. Oh my god, I'm gonna come. Oh, I'm gonna come. That's crazy. That was a crazy roll. Crit damage is not super fucking high, but it's getting that combo is like I could literally roll that shit for through 20 echoes and not get that same combination. That is fucking wild. That is crazy. If only this one, hopefully, I'll still keep it. Hopefully this one rolls energy region. The last one. That would be gas. That would be gas. I'll farm more of these later today. Because I need it for Brand's talents as well. I need this one. But I also need to ascend them first. So Dragon Adoran. Dragon Adoran. Dragon Dirge. To get one more. Okay. I think that's all she wrote for now. Alright, so I'm gonna call it right there. Maybe I'll be back over the weekend, not tomorrow. I'm sorry, today. Nor probably Friday. I might be back on, we'll see, Saturday. Anyhow, I'm gonna keep it short. I have some work tomorrow, and I want to get back to archiving, so with that, for anybody who's still here, you guys have a good night. Y'all take it easy. Toodles. Bye-bye. Goodbye.